Konnichiwa! Hello. I hope everyone's been doing great while I've been, God knows what I was doing. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Yay. Yay. I've been gone forever, I know, right? Yeah, I missed my home, my wonderful, beautiful home. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? Yes. Yes, I know. I'm just wonderful. My presence is just presencing. Oh, it's so dark. Why is it so dark? Oh yeah, there's a story behind this too. Wait, yeah. Oh my god. So crazy. Where do I begin? So, oh, by the way, what do you guys think about this? I know there's only going to be like a minor difference, but then, what do you think about this? It supposedly supposed to help with my peeking, but I just have it, because why not? I think it's not bad. Yeah. I don't want to scream right now. Yeah. Do you think this is better, or do you think I should have it off? Wait, get out. Yes, this is with it off. So, what do you think? It sounds the same. I know it sounds the same because it's so good. Either way, it's so good. And then this is with it on. Uh-huh. Do you like it off or on? They're the same picture. No, it's different. When I actually record, it's different because of the peaking and stuff. It's... No! Okay, fine. Maybe I should have it, I should have it off then. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks for your input. What the heck? My hands. I'm not even doing anything! Anyway, so, where do I begin? Okay. Can you, like, stop? Like, chill out. I just want to, like, use my hand motion sometimes. Like, hi! Ooh! So, and then it does that. I don't know. I'll just live like this. Okay, keep it off. Good. So where do I begin? I'm not gonna be traveling. Wait, hold on. Maybe I should keep the hands off. I'm not gonna be traveling for the rest of this year. Probably. I think so. Well, actually, yeah, I won't. Until next year. So I'm gonna be home. I'm gonna be home. It's so exciting. Yeah. Okay. So, to begin, before I get into things, I just wanted to tell you guys, when I like made a tweet, about like, because I saw, well, like before it even, sorry, I'm like adjusting. I only like found out that like stuff that it talked about, like it wasn't even like a big deal, like that I was talking about on the membership stream. I was just kind of catching up, but then I only found out because Raura DM'd me being like, oh, I'm so sorry. I was like, what's there to be sorry about? Oh, don't worry about it. It's all good. Don't worry about it. But then the only thing that I was worried about was that the information was not correct. My visa did not expire. No, what was it? Oh, my passport didn't expire, and it's yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. I will talk, like, I can now tell you about what happened, but before I get into that part, I need to start from the beginning. Yeah, so I just wanted to clarify with the wrong information. Like, you know, people knew that I was already in Korea with Iris, because Iris was talking about it. So I was like, yeah, that's okay. That part is fine. The part I was just kind of about was like saying that my passport expired, and I don't want to make people worry too much, because it wasn't as big as an expiration of a passport, and I'm pretty sure if my passport was close to expiring, they wouldn't let me travel. Yeah. So anyway, before that, where do I begin? So I had to go on this trip, this long trip, because it was like a special family occasion that I had to participate in. And so there was absolutely no choice. So I was like, okay. And you know what? I had a good time. It was very interesting. Yeah. And it was a family meeting, and I got to see all my relatives that I didn't get to see for a while. How much food? Oh my god, so much food. I'm so bad right now. I'm not really in a good condition. I gotta do some detoxification in my body to get to how it was. But it was so good. Oh my god. Yeah, so anyway, I was in Korea, which was fun, and I got to have all sorts of food, which was cool. And yeah, maybe I should make, oh, that is not sticky notes. Okay, sticky notes. So. Yes. So I took the plane. Yes, I took the plane. And then I got there. Oh yeah, and then I was staying with my family, because we had the same Airbnb and everything, and it was good. The place was nice. And then the first day that I was staying at the Airbnb, it was super hot. I usually have the AC on to the point where it's like around 20 degrees Celsius, but my parents, they get cold very easily, so I wasn't allowed to turn on the AC, which was driving me insane. And so, yeah. So I had the windows open, and it's like a sliding window. And so anyway, I did that, and I went to sleep. And I kept hearing like, but I didn't think that there'd be mosquitoes during that season. So I didn't think much of it. I was just like, oh, the flies are, why are they? Oh, and then I just went to sleep. And then I woke up with like 20 mosquito bites, 12 on like my one arm. And so itchy, was dying. And then there was another family member who was staying there, and then they were also covered in mosquito bites. It was just us two that kept getting mosquito bites, and everybody else was clean. I don't know why. And so we were basically traumatized with all the mosquitoes. So I found like 5 just on my wall, and I asked them to kill it for me, and we had like a good partnership going on. And then I found one. I killed one with my slipper, and there was blood. I have never seen that much blood on a mosquito. Damn, it must have really enjoyed my blood. You absolute monster. Anyway, so that happened. Yeah, it was just like splat. and blood everywhere. So it's like, oh my god, it looks like a crime scene. And then, yeah, that was bad. That was pretty bad. And then I killed like 5, and then a few more. And then they didn't have like a net for the window to prevent like bugs from coming through. But turns out that there was one on the other side of the window. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'll keep that side open. And I still kept getting mosquitoes the next day. So I was like, what the heck is going on? And then I realized that there was a hole at the bottom of the net. So I was like, okay. And then I just closed the window. Yeah, it was horrible. Yeah. So that was lovely. At least nobody else was hurt by the mosquitoes aside from us two, but that was it. So traumatizing. Yeah, but the food there was pretty great. Forgot what I ate. I had some sashimi with the family, and then we had like a buffet, and that was pretty cool. And after hanging out with them for a bit, I had, I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, and then Iris visited, and we had a good time. Yeah. And then I was taking her to a bunch of places, mostly to eat. Yeah, and then skincare shopping. So good. Yeah, and then Iris met my family, and she was talking about how cool it was, and yeah. And we have like a very diverse family. Yeah, they speak all sorts of languages. So she was just like, wow, your family is so multicultural. And I was like, yeah. Yeah, we're all over the place. Aha. Initially, like, she was just like, is it really okay for me to, like, go with everyone, like not just family but relatives? But I was like, it's okay, we're just there to eat the food, and the food was great. Oh my god, I would have missed out on so much if I didn't go. I'm so glad. Yeah. So that was good. What food? I figured it would be good for her to try like street food, so I got her to try some blood sausages. She really liked the blood sausages. And then some like fish cakes. Like they had a lot of street carts and stuff. So I was like, you should try this. You should try that. Yeah, I wanted her to have a good time, and it made me happy when she said, oh, you know what? This is such a good time. I think I'll visit again. I was happy because that meant that I was doing my job decently. I was feeling a bit bad because I didn't get to like show her everything that I wanted to, experience together, but it's okay. Yeah. Oh, she liked it a lot. Oh, yay. And then freaking K-pop demon hunters are everywhere. They play the same 3 songs over and over, driving me insane. It's this one song that goes like, oh, I'm a rich man. I am a rich man. I'm rich man. I am a rich man. I don't really know. I'm a bit confused. So there was that. And then there's Blackpink Jump, where she keeps going like, oh, jump, jump. And then there's, of course, Golden. Like, oh, we're going up. So, I don't know. I'm tired. like just listening to the same thing. And then I turn on the TV. No joke. K-pop Demon Hunter. Because I was like making a bet with Iris saying that like it's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere right now, Iris. If I turn on the TV and I scroll in just few channels away, you will find something related to K-pop Demon Hunters. And then I kid you not, there was K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm going freaking insane. And then I walk around, there's like, oh, K-pop Demon Hunters there, like stickers there, and then well, whatever. And so it was so annoying. Oh my god. It's like that blue tiger is everywhere. Oh. I mean, like, oh, damn. Yeah, so that was that. Oh, and then there's like soda pop, surprisingly. Like, oh, my little soda pop. And there was the other one. Oh, I'm gonna be your idol. And there was that too. Yeah. So they had that. Food was, I mean, can't really talk much about the food because it was a good time. Good time. Had all sorts of food. There was, they had this, thing. What was it? The live octopus, and it's just squirming around. I didn't eat that with Iris, because that would have been bad, and I was just staring at it. Yeah, and it looked like a worm. I was just staring at it, and I was there with like my parents and their friends, and they were ordering that, and I just stared at it. I tried one once it kind of stopped moving. It was good. I only ate one. Kind of scary. Yeah. It's so high protein. Is it high protein? I don't really know. Well, like, you don't really eat it alive. Technically, they're dead by the time that you cut them up. But yeah, I mean, visually it's a little scary, but it was still good. Yeah. Do they clean it? No, they don't. No, they do clean it. But it was still good. And then what else? Oh, and then I took her to a sauna, and that was good. Yeah, had a good time. We were like sweating it out. Was a good time. And then cold room, and then she would like enter the sauna and be like and then she goes to like what was it, like she would go to a cold room and she'd be like stop like yeah, it was pretty funny. She was such a princess, such an Ojo-sama. And then I made her walk like an average of 10,000 steps. Yeah. It was good for her. Yeah, it was like no, like you gotta like keep walking. It's so nearby. They're only like 20 minutes away. No, it's not that far. It's all good. And so we're just walking around, and then she was so excited by the train, because the train was like it would make like a weird trumpet sound, like and then she's like, oh my god, that's so cool. They're like announcing its arrival. Like, oh, so cool. They're celebrating. They're celebrating the the train arriving. So cool. Yeah. So that was pretty funny. And we had like, what was it? We went to go for like skincare stuff, and then we went to a line store too. And I like this character named Jogoman. It's like a dinosaur, but he's like an herbivore, but his slogan is like, I may be an herbivore, but that doesn't mean I can't kill you. And that really resonated with me. So I really like him. And then there's a fat dachshund too. So yeah, it's like, oh my god, it's Jogoman, so cool. And then she looked at it. She was like, oh my god, it looks so pathetic. I was like, right? And I think she became a bit of a fan of Jogoman because she was like buying merch, and I was buying merch. Actually, I brought like a Jogoman blanket, and it's like I'm covered in it right now. So nice, so cute. Yeah. But it's like whole slogan, motto, it's so cute. It's like, I may be an herbivore, but that doesn't mean I can't shoot you. And it's like he's holding a gun. I'm like, wow, that's so inspirational. And then, yeah, I got it. So cute. His name is Brachio. Really? Why is it called Jogoman? It was in English too. They were like, oh, it's Jogoman. And then Iris was like, what's Jogu? And then I was like, oh, it's like it's not a, like Superman, Batman. It's actually one word, Jogoman. And it just means small. And oh, that's a series. Oh, I don't know. Jogoman is a brand like Sanrio. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh! Wait, that would have been so much more cute if his name was Jogoman. Oh, man. But I mean, that's still cute if it's a series name. Yeah. Fake fan. Whatever. I only like the dinosaur. That was it. So anyway, went to that, and then we got like a smoothie, which is pretty good, and then had like a little like meat skewer, which was pretty good. Kind of expensive, but it was still pretty good. And then I wanted her to try some street food too, so I took her, and like the lady was like, oh, come in, and yeah, got kind of like half pressured to go. I mean, not, I guess half pressured. Yeah, I was thinking about going in, but there were like other street food carts. But when they called us in, I was like, okay, I guess I'll go. And then we went in, and she's being super nice. The lady there, yeah. She's like a old lady, and then we talked for a bit, and she was like, oh, she's just talking about her little life story, like, oh yes, my relatives, my cousin, and blah blah blah, and I forget what it was, but she was like so nice. And I had like I ordered the tempura, and you need to like order tteokbokki, like the spicy rice cake to get the soup, but then she just gave it to us for free. And I was like, oh wow, so nice of her. Yeah. And because she was like, oh, you need to have like, the soup with the tempura. That's how you like get the experience. And I was like, that's so nice of her. Like the tteokbokki soup. No, she didn't give us like the entire tteokbokki. They didn't do that. But yeah, still very nice. And then was giving us like the fish cake, like oden soup, and she like spilled it. She spilled it, and like kind of spilled it on the like the little small table that they have attached to the cart, and I hurt my hand by burning it. But then, you know, I apologized. I was like, oh, I'm sorry for, you know, making a mess. It wasn't my fault. The ladle kind of like, oh no, it wasn't the ladle. It was the fish cake. It wasn't propped in properly into the cup, so that's why it spilled. So I just said, oh, I'm sorry. And then she was like, no, it's my fault. Don't apologize. And now there are some people where they would say like, they would be like annoyed that there was a mess and everything, but she was still very understanding, and I was touched. Yeah. So that was what that comment meant. No, that was for something else. Oh yeah, that was for something else. What was it? I don't remember, but it wasn't that. Anyway, so I burned my, oh yeah, I guess I burned my hand again, but like the food, the stuff at the food, like it didn't really hurt, so it was whatever. But anyway, she was super nice. I ordered like 3 or 4 dishes, but she was so nice. I wanted to finish it all and be able to say, oh, thank you for the food. It was so good that I finished it all, but it was obviously way too much food that I ordered. And Iris was like, I'm full. And I was saying, no, you're not. Eat a bit more. And she did. She had like a couple more bites before saying, okay, I'll have 1 more bite. And then after that, it was just by myself. So I ate all of them. I stuffed it in. And I was finally able to say what I wanted to say. And the lady was like, oh, you finished it. You finished everything. It makes me so happy that you finished it all. Like, thank you for cleaning the plates. And I said, oh, yeah, the food was so good that I just had to finish it. And I came out feeling happy. And then when I got home, I threw but at least it would have made that lady's night. So I was happy. Yeah. Yeah. Iris doesn't know that I threw up, but you know. Yeah, but it was good. The food was still good. I'd still go and eat. Yeah. I mean, now she does. Maybe she'll know. Yeah. But at least I made that lady happy. And the food was good. But it made her happy that I finished the food. Yeah. Oh, I've never eaten so much that I threw up before. Oh, I'm a bit used to it because my aunt really likes to feed people, and I'm sure you've heard the stories before, so I won't go into much detail because it's just repeating myself, but I'm just kind of used to it. Yeah. So, yeah. But after that, yeah, she had a good time. I took her to like, good shopping places and like makeup and skincare, and she got him. She seemed happy, and I was happy. Makes me happy that other people are happy. Yeah, and their Baskin Robbins was pretty good too. I had like ice cream, and they had salted milk, and Puss in Boots. That's called My Mom is an Alien. Kind of weird, but who cares? It was still pretty good because they have like salted chocolate pretzel balls with like chocolate and vanilla, I think. I don't remember. And at times I was contemplating because I wanted to try all the flavors. And there's a way to do that. You can sample 10. Well, not sample. Oh, well, I guess you can kind of sample them by having 10 flavors, but in miniature size. So I was like, oh my God, that's awesome. So I did exactly that. And that was awesome. I got to try all the flavors. Yeah. How many did you get? 10. Like very small, like one spoon of each flavor, and they put it in a bowl. I'm so happy. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, whoa, I feel like more stores should do this kind of thing. That's awesome. Yeah, it's an actual item, yeah. No, I'm not going to be like sampling them all for free. I'm not going to be doing that. It's an actual menu option that you can go for. Yeah. Which flavor did you like? I like the salted milk, and then I like the Puss in Boots. Yeah. Did you check out the Tim Hortons in Korea? I saw it. I heard that it was way too overpriced for what it actually is. Tim Hortons is basically like the McDonald's in Canada, so when they were marketing it, like it was some sort of like fancy doodah, I was like, no. I don't want to pay that much for Tim Hortons. I can just go home. Yeah. So that's what I did. As in, I did not go. I did go to other places. Yeah. And so that was that. I hung out with my relatives, which was pretty cool. It's just so we're so all over the place. It's so wow. Yeah. And then what I do. Oh, and then now comes the whole wait. No. Okay, yeah. So took care of the whole like family business. Things were sorted. That was good. And yeah, bunch of that. And then now came to this point. Now I can talk about it. So I was actually gonna go to, and I did go to Vietnam with my parents because I wanted to be a good tour guide once again, because what am I? Besides not, I have to be a tour guide. I am used to this. I gotta make sure that my parents aren't lost in the middle of nowhere. So we were going to Vietnam since it's relatively closer, from Korea than it is in Canada. So went there, or at least was going to. And then the moment when I arrived at the airport, turns out that certain countries require visas while other countries don't. And I was part of that. So I was like, oh, oh. And so I could not go. And my parents were like, oh, we didn't buy a SIM card. What's gonna happen? And I was like, oh, yeah, that's what I thought too. I got an eSIM and I downloaded the Grab app to make sure that they're gonna be okay. But then turns out that I couldn't. You can apply for a visa on arrival. Yeah, but you can't do that is the thing. Due to the time constraints, and also you can only do it during the weekdays, not during the weekends, because that's when the government is not working, the Vietnam government. So yeah, I found all of this out. I've experienced it firsthand, so can't do that. So I was like, oh, well, you know what? I guess I can't go. I hope you guys have a good time. But I was also really worried. I actually cried because I was so worried, because they were initially saying that, oh, maybe we should stay behind. And I didn't want them to waste their plane ticket and the hotel. And I was really worried. I felt like I was sending them off to die and be like an orphan in like a country that they don't really know how to navigate their way. They don't have a SIM card. And I was just instructing them to like buy a SIM card at the airport. And yeah, and I didn't go to sleep. I set an alarm. I mean, I guess, yeah, I did take a nap, but I set an alarm for the time that they would approximately arrive. And I was staying up at around like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. to make sure. And yeah, I was having a little breakdown, because I was like, what if something happens to them? How am I gonna live? How am I gonna live with the guilt? It's and I was so sad and upset. And then in the meantime, I was getting in touch with a very shady lady. I just found her information around social media. Like, some of them were willing to do like a faster visa for maybe around like $300 something, but this lady was willing to do it for like just $100. And she didn't have like any proper social media or anything. It was just solely through WhatsApp. And I was like, okay, I am what's her name gonna be? I'm trusting you, Mandy. Yeah, so she said, oh, I take Wise, I take PayPal, I take whatever. So I said, okay, I will transfer to you like right now. And then I was like, fill in the details, and I did. Earlier, I was close to submitting my information on like another website, but I think that was a scam. Thank God I didn't put in any like bank details or anything, but I felt like something was off when I was like going through it. So I didn't fill it out, and then they were like sending me an email where they were like, hey, you didn't complete the payment details. You should do that right now. And I was like, no. Thank God. They have all my other information, but at least they don't have my payment details, so that's good. Anyway, back to what was her name again? Yeah. Well, what was her name? Mandy. So Mandy was saying, okay, so just to let you know, all the other places that are saying that they can do, they can fill in the visa during weekends, they're all scams. Disregard them. And I was like, okay, Mandy. And she was like, I can finish it an hour or an hour or 2 or 3 or 4, pick your poison. I was like, okay. And then she was like, oh, actually, you can just go for like option C, since you're going to be arriving later. So this is going to be cheaper. I was like, thank you, Mandy. And she was like, okay, so I'm going to give you a visa on arrival, and you can just use this. And it's like just a PDF file. I was like, oh, is this really gonna work? And then she started writing in like all caps all of a sudden. Like she was just typing normally, and then suddenly all caps saying, you must show this disregard. It was just very shady writing. Yeah. So I was so worried. And then I got through, surprisingly. So I was like, oh, I wasn't scanned. Oh, thank God. And then she was saying, oh, I'll send the rest of the details by the time that you arrive. And I was like, okay. And so I arrived. And that was good. That was promising. And she did send me the visa when I arrived. So I was like, oh my God. Thank you, Mandy. You saved my life. And so after that, I grabbed the taxi and I took off and was able to spend those few days I had with my parents. Yeah, but anyway, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you that my parents arrived safe and sound at the hotel, which was good. I was already... like before they arrived, I asked another friend of mine. They only need to pay like 6 cents per minute for international calls. So I was asking them if they could call the hotel on my behalf and tell them that even if I'm not there, are they still going to be able to check in for the hotel? And they were just saying, oh yes, just give me the confirmation number and things will be all right. And did everything beforehand to make sure that they will enter safe and sound. And they did. So I was happy. I gave my parents like all the details, like the hotel address and everything. And I told them to connect to their airport Wi-Fi when they arrive so that they can get all this information down and to get a SIM card and everything. Yeah. And then by the time that I arrived, it was good. I was looking around for places that are good to eat, and they seem to have had a good time. I was just looking around for places to eat and things to do, and they seem to have enjoyed it, and that made me happy. Did I eat pho? I did. I had it every day. So good. Their banh mi was so good too. Yeah. So, yeah, it was a good time. Yeah, so anyway, I missed the initial flight, so I booked a round trip. I booked for a round trip, and then my parents were saying, oh, why'd you book for a round trip? Like, you can just book for a one-way since you still have, like, the previous ticket. I was like, are you sure? They were like, yeah. So I was saying, okay. And so I canceled my round trip. Now, this came to bite me back in the butt because... the day that I was supposed to get on board, the flight, the flight agency, apparently has it in their policy, like on their website, that if you miss the flight ticket, like that's going to Vietnam, you're not going to be able to use the ticket for going back. So I was like, oh, that's bullshit. So anyway, I was just angry. I was very angry. Oh my god, I was so angry because it's the flight that's kind of messing me over constantly. So, fortunately, good news was that I had to buy my seat. Bad news was that I had to pay for it, and it was more expensive than the round trip payment that I paid for. So I wasted so much money. I wasted the initial flight tickets that I paid for, and then the round trip ticket that I paid for, I got a refund. But I wasted like 70 something, 80 something dollars. Yeah, I got a partial refund. And then this one was something that I had to pay for. Yeah. Yeah, and then my parents felt bad about the whole thing. So right before I was going to Vietnam, they sent me like some money saying like, "Oh, I know how you feel. So like we wanted to kind of make it a bit worthwhile for you. I don't want you to think about the money that you lost for this trip, so I hope this will work. I don't think it covered for everything, but you know, it was actually really sweet of them, so that's all that matters." Yeah. But I still had a good time. The food was great. Like, oh my god, they sell cuttlefish. What the heck? And then they can just like cook them up on the spot. So cool. Like cuttlefish. Oh, I was gonna say so cute, but then I don't know. And they had so many weird aquatic creatures, so I was so fascinated. I was taking pictures, being like, oh my god, cuttlefish, so cool. And then they have like a bunch of other seafood out there, which was cool. Sorry, I just keep saying it's cool, but that's because it was cool. And then the weather was pretty hot, and they were selling lobsters. But I'm pretty sure those are just like gigantic crayfish or something. So really cool. And the shops, the stores there, so fascinating. Fascinating because they have a lot of stores where it makes me think, wow, how do they not get in trouble? Kind of thing. Yeah. Like, yeah, the copyright. How do they get away with these? Yeah. So, very, very interesting. Oh no, they're not cheap at all, too. They're like 300, like, lowest would be 100, and then it goes up to like 800 or something. I was like, whoa, wow, so expensive. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So, yeah, but it was very interesting. It was going around and like, whoa, they have this too. They have this. Oh damn. How is this okay? How did they get away with it? And it's like a legit store. What? Yeah. And then they have like different tiers too for the quality. Like there's like an A tier. I think the standard is like A tier. And then the best quality is like mirror tier. And I was like, what? Mirror tier? What's that? I think they call it a mirror because it looks exactly the same as the other one. So it's like the best quality that they have. Yeah, so it's like, wow. So like A is not A anymore? Now they have S tier? Yeah. So, yeah, very, very cool experience. But like the food there was really good. They had those like rolled up ice cream, which is cool. Yeah. But man, it was still really good. But then the plane going back, I was super annoyed. Yeah, because I went back to, it was like a flight back to Korea. So I paid for the ticket. I was on there, and while we were waiting, these people, like were taking off their like socks, and it's super humid and hot, and so like my mom, like this person did that, like put their feet up right in front of my mom, which is not really well mannered to begin with, and it smelled apparently. So my mom, and this was when everyone's mood went down because I had to pay for the ticket and all that. So she was saying, "Hello, excuse me, did you wash your feet?" They kind of stink. And then the person was like, oh no, I washed my feet, they're super clean, don't worry about it. And then she just said, well, like, if you say so, I'm sure you took a shower, but it stinks. And then and she like pinched her nose and was going like, ugh. So the lady fortunately put her socks back on and walked away, and I would have laughed, but I really was not in the mood to laugh. Nobody was in the mood to laugh. Nobody was talking during the 2 hours that the flight was. Like, we had to wait for the flight for like an hour or two, and nobody was talking. I felt bad, so I tried to start up a conversation and was like, yeah, because when they were trying to make a conversation initially, saying, oh, well, at least we can get on the same flight together. And they were just trying to, like, say something positive. But I really was not in the mood to to say, so good. I just said, yeah, can you not talk for a few minutes? I'm kind of having a moment. That's what I said at the time. But anyway, after we got through the boarding and everything, and we were just waiting, I was then able to do that whole like positive talk, and I felt bad. So I was like, well, yeah, you know what? It's good that we get to be on the same plane together. At least that's good. I was trying to be the positive one, but this time they were just like, yeah, yeah. So that was it was just awkward. Yeah, they were trying to make it positive, like, oh, you know, at least we can take the same flight together, and also, oh, it's better that, you know, you're staying for a shorter duration rather than a longer duration of time, like, you know, instead of like 5 days, 3 days is probably the right amount. And, you know, like at the time I don't want to hear it, because I had to spend a lot more. But yeah, after I calmed down, I tried to make things better, did not make things better, and this lady just decided to like put her feet up like in front of my mom. Like not even like, you know, a few seats away, right beside her, and just like sticking her feet up like right beside like this old lady. Like, yeah, so we were just not having it. Yeah, nasty. And then got on the plane. And my parents like had their seat back like once the flight took off, and it was okay to have the seat back. So they reclined their seat, and I didn't recline my seat for like an hour because I usually feel a bit self-conscious, so I didn't do it. But then I decided to do it since the people in front of me reclined their seat, my parents did. And so I was like, okay. Was it a long flight? It was. It was kind of like a 5-hour flight or so. So I was like, I decided to recline my seat. And then this old guy, well, not even that old, but like this middle-aged guy was like pushing against my seat, saying like, oh, no, you don't. And then he pushed against my seat. So I was like, what the heck? So rude. I've never seen this kind of behavior before. I was like, shit, like you're not supposed to do that kind of thing. And I was like, what? and then he kept like kicking my chair and everything. I couldn't really sleep. And you know how I'm like shifting in my seat because I'm trying to find a comfortable spot. So he's like swearing out loud for me to hear and saying, what do you say? Like, oh my God, this word. And then this word, just won't stop moving around. And I was like, what the heck? Like, I shouldn't have been nice to you to begin with. Damn. I mean, that flight was just full of rude people. Yeah. Yeah. And so, like, you know, I'm just shifting around, and then guy keeps, like, saying things, and then, you know, like, he keeps, like, kicking my chair. So I got angry, because I was like, I don't deserve to put up with this. And so I also said out loud, like, mother... this word, and then this guy won't stop squirming in his seat. And yeah, and then he kind of like toned it down, and I was like, good. Actually, I just remember on my flight from Canada to Korea, there was someone who kept like bumping into my seat, and so I kept getting like woken up, and I got so angry. And then this person in front of me had their hair like over the screen, over the little like TV screen, and I got so annoyed. But I wasn't looking at the TV anyway, so it was fine. But I like flicked their hair at one point because I was getting annoyed. They kept doing that. And then I thought about pulling that hair, but I didn't do it in the end because I was a nice person. It wasn't like I was watching it. I was watching the TV, but if I did, I probably would have pulled at the hair. Yeah, because I'm a nice person. Yeah, but anyway, on my flight from Canada to Korea, like this person kept kicking my chair, so I got so angry that I slammed back into my seat repeatedly at one point because it was like a long flight, right? It's like a double-digit flight. Like, yeah. So I got so angry that I was like slamming into my seat like repeatedly. I was so angry. And then they also stopped, which was great. Yeah. I don't know. The flights, they keep testing me. These flights, Vietnam was great. It's just the whole flight policy from that whatever that really ruined it. But like, I would be more than happy to go back because the pho is legit. Yeah, like the pho that I have in Canada, like they have a bit of like MSG and everything, but there it tastes more brothy, and it was authentic and it was delicious. Yeah. So it was good. Was good. Yeah. Yeah. That was a good time. I'm gonna drink my my protein shake now. Hold on. So that was that. Still matcha flavor. How's my diet? Oh yeah. My diet is it's dieting. Yeah, I might go back to the gym after I'm done with my jet lag, hopefully. Yeah, so I finished one game after coming back. I was almost done with it anyway, so I finished. I kind of like those surreal type of games. I was playing Anodyne. Played Anodyne 1 before, and then I was working on Anodyne 2, and I finished. It was a pretty decent game. I liked it. I liked it quite a bit. Kind of reminds me of Human Nikki, because it's so abstract. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, the pho in Vietnam, they probably still use MSG, but I'm saying that it tasted more brothy is the thing. Yeah. So anyway, I finished Anodyne, and I also finished another game, and now get this. I pulled an all-nighter because I was like, you know what? What if I just don't sleep for an entire day so that I can catch up on my jet lag faster? And so that's exactly what I did. I thought about sleeping, but I had a meeting at around 8 p.m. and I only got like an hour of sleep in, and I was begging to my alarm clock to push it back for maybe 5 minutes more, and I did exactly that. I slept in for 5 minutes more, and I attended the meeting. That was good, and then I didn't sleep. I was just like, well, you know what? Might as well start up Graveyard Keeper. and I felt like I entered a point of insanity because it was like a point of insanity because I was so hyper fixated on finishing that game. Yeah. So I didn't go and have an idle meeting. I barely drank any water. I was just at my seat, just playing from 10 p.m. to the next day at 7 a.m. Yeah. And I finished the game though. I finished the game. But then after I logged in, I was so hyper fixated on just finishing it. But I finished it. I finished the game. Yeah, and I was referring to like the whole like spreadsheet. They made it on Reddit where it's like graveyard keeper, most efficient layout and everything, and I was just referring to it. And when I got to the point where I was able to have all the layouts properly, it was like, oh my god, it was so satisfying. And then after I finished the game, put the game in my completed list, I looked at the time. It's like 7 a.m. And you know what? The funniest thing is, that was my third save file because I scrapped. I went during that time that I was playing. I scrapped 2 other save files, so that was my third save file. Yeah. I think the save file that I had for Graveyard Keeper that I played on stream was on my other account, and for my personal game account, there was no save file, so I didn't have anywhere to like start from. So it's like, okay, you know what? Might as well start. And so I did that. I didn't like how it was turning out, so I scrapped that. And the second one, I was playing on it. It didn't work out, so I scrapped it. And the third save file, I was working on it. Yeah. So, how much time did I lose? I don't know, but like in my library, it says that I have about 40 hours. So, I don't know. Yeah. But like, that's not possible. Is that possible? I don't know. That shouldn't be possible. Yeah. Yeah, because it's like 40 hours in a day, so I don't know. But like my Steam library wouldn't be lying about the hours that I played. I have no idea, but I swear to God, it says 40 hours. I don't know how that happened. 40 hours and 24 hours. I don't know. I really don't know. But now I'm done. My graveyard looks great. My everything looks great. The laboratory, the little vineyard, everything is so good. Yeah. So yeah, it was good. And then as I went to sleep tired, I was thinking to myself, am I okay? Yeah, and I was okay. Well, like this week I was going through it. Well, not this week, last week. The past few weeks I've been going through it. Like maybe I think it was like the whole like being homesick and having to worry about the homework that's piling up. I finished like half of my homework, by the way. I've been really productive, so I'm happy. I thought I had like so much homework to drown, but fortunately I caught up to it. Yeah, but I was stressed out about missing my homework, feeling homesick, and then my parents, and then the whole like Vietnam trip, like with the whole visa, whatever. And so I was like really stressed out. It's really stupid, but on my flight, I was crying so much I cried so, tears rolling down my face constant, covered in snot and everything, so bad, because I was watching a documentary. I was watching a documentary on the plane where, like, this panda bear is going back to China. So panda bears born in captivity. Panda bears born in captivity, they gotta go back to China because they're an endangered species. So by the time that they turn 4, they have to go back to be like under protection and everything, which is fine. But the whole progress was super sad, and they got so attached. The zookeepers got so attached to the panda bear that they tried to be calm about it. But by the time that they were sending the bear off, they were crying. And the main zookeeper's mother passed away a day before that he was getting sent back to China. And he was super heartbroken. And the zookeeper went to China with the bear, and he was asking the people like at the preservation center if he can see the bear one last time. And he was talking about his situation about his mother that passed away a few days before, and then they fortunately said yes. And then at the end, they got reunited, where the zookeeper goes to the zoo that the bear is at, and the bear doesn't recognize it first day, but then the second day he recognizes the zookeeper's voice, and then the bear like stands up. Yeah, but it was so sad. Like they have like weird random animations. And I stopped crying then because I was like, that's not what happened. I was like, oh, animation comes in and I stop crying. I'm like, that's not how it works. Yeah. But then when I started seeing some authentic moments, like the zookeeper's kind of like looking at the bear longingly, or like them having a breakdown after the bear left the zoo, like the other zookeepers like cleaning up the room that he was in, and zookeepers crying, and I started crying. I kept crying. I was crying throughout the entire documentary. And then this old lady that's like walking down the aisle to use the washroom stopped and stared at me. And then when she was going back to her seat after using the washroom, she stopped and stared at me again. And it's so embarrassing because I was hoping that the lights would grow dim, and it did get dim. The lights were off. And I was like, great, nobody can see me crying. And then I realized that my tears, my eyes are probably super glossy, that they can see me crying so much. Oh man, so bad. Yeah, I mean, she was probably worried, and I mean, that's good, but I don't know. I was just going through it. I was going through it so much. I watched like that documentary, and then I watched The Lion King, the quote unquote live action, and then there was another one. What did I watch? Trying to think. What did I watch? I watched like 3. My brother! What did you say about my brother? I always wanted a brother! Yeah, so, not that one. What was it? I'm trying to think. Think, Kronii, think. What did I watch? Yeah, I didn't really like the Lion King movie because they made Timon and Pumbaa unlikable. Because they were annoying there. It wasn't like cute annoying. They were just annoying and obnoxious, and I didn't really appreciate that. Anyway, so what was I watching? I watched Lion King and watched the documentary. I watched what did I watch? I swear I watched 3 movies. It was like a live action. I don't think it was an animation. I'm going insane. It's at the tip of my tongue. Squid Games 3. No, they didn't have Squid Games. I think I was looking for Squid Games though. Or something similar to it. I watched... What did I watch? Oh, I'm gonna go insane! Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were watching Alice in Borderlands. Yeah, Iris and I, we watched it. We watched that one from beginning to end. It's pretty good. Not really. I hated the guy in the wheelchair. He's so obnoxious. The Ryuji guy. He didn't even have a good motive. How can he... I'm not gonna spoil it, but like, how? What the heck? Why was he even in there? It doesn't make any sense. I don't even like that guy. Like, he just logically doesn't make sense. Like, I was thinking that, oh yeah, since he's in the Borderlands, he probably doesn't need his wheelchair. He has his wheelchair. Why do you need the wheelchair? And then he's like, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, like, you work out, you do upper, that's great, you can't do your lower, understandable, but, like, how can you survive the games in a wheelchair? Doesn't make any sense. And he's doing all these, like, crazy stuff where he's, like, avoiding lasers, but in a wheelchair? Are you kidding me right now? I'm so angry just thinking about it. Like, he's like doing slides and crazy moves while like dodging the laser. It's like Beat Saber. How can you avoid those in your wheelchair? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah. And then he was like only redeemable at like the very end, as in like he has like a minute of redemption and that's it. And then Usagi's just, I don't know what she's thinking. And then the ending is super weird. Why are you doing this? Anyway, so I was not happy. The third movie, okay, after I watched the documentary, I was like, okay, I need to watch something that's a little more lighthearted, and I watched Lion King. And then what did I watch? I'm gonna go insane. I told this story to a friend before. I'm gonna ask that friend, do you remember the movies that I watched on the plane? I watched Lion King and the documentary. What did I watch? What did I watch? What did I watch? I'm gonna go insane. Maybe it was 2 movies? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. I'll let you know if I remember, but right now it's whatever. So, anyway, that happened, and then I went back home, super hyper fixated on Graveyard Keeper that I did not go to an idol meeting. I did not drink. I did not eat. I only ate as I was going to sleep. Yeah. And yeah. And then my friends were like, "Oh, do you wanna play?" I didn't respond. I was just playing Graveyard Keeper. I was just disconnected from everything. My family was trying to call me, and then they were like saying things like, "Oh, sorry, like, oh, like, didn't mean to call." I ignored that, and then Sally messaged me. I ignored that. And then people messaging me, and I ignored that. For the entire day, I just shut off everything. Yeah, and then Sally called me like 6 times, and she was asking me if I was okay. She thought something happened to me. I mean, something did happen to me. I don't know. I like lost myself. And then yeah, it was pretty bad. Like I was bawling. I was crying so much. Honestly, if I was watching that documentary by myself, I probably would have been like crying out, like sobbing, like for 2 hours straight or something. And I usually don't do that, is the thing. I usually feel sadness, but I don't start bawling. And then today? No, it wasn't today. Yesterday. What was it, yesterday? Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember anymore. So, like, after I woke up from from playing Graveyard Keeper, I then watched a shorts where a dog was being rescued, and a dog was being rescued from, like, getting put down. And it was just a YouTube shorts. I almost cried. I was like choking. I was getting choked up. Yeah. And like usually I would think, oh, that's sad, and I would move on. But like I cried. Yeah. Well, okay, I didn't cry for the shorts, but yeah. And then I was describing about what happened in the documentary to like some of my friends, and every time I told like the story like twice, and every single time I started crying. I was like, and then he got sent back to China, and then his mom passed away. And I was like, I really felt that. I was like, it's really stupid, I know, but it just makes me so emotional. And then I was And then the zookeeper said something along the lines like of even if they don't really see him anymore, as in the bear, family is always going to be family, and we'll never forget family no matter what. And even though it may hurt now, even if it may hurt now, the only thing we can do is to give love once more to the others that are still there. And I was like, oh my god, oh, it's so freaking sad. And then I was so sad. I was crying again while like explaining it. I kept crying like every single time I explained it. This is the first time that I'm not crying while explaining this story. Yeah. My hormones. Maybe it's my hormones. Oh my god, so all over the place. Yeah. See, the thing is, I never cried watching sad movies or documentaries. I didn't even cry watching Marley and Me or reading it. And dude, that was sad. But honestly, if I watched that like a few days ago, I would have cried so much. Yeah. Not even Hachi? No. Hachi was really sad though. Yeah. I think I said the same thing too. It's like maybe my age is catching up to me. But no, I think it's just because I had a really rough time. Yeah. I mean, maybe I'm just really exhausted. Yeah. Kronii may cry. More like Kronii will cry. Oh, man. Yeah. Do not watch Land Before Time. Oh my god. If I watch that off stream, at least like on stream, I'll have to like, I'll cry a bit, but I'll try to control myself. But if it was like off stream, I would start crying for like 2 hours. Yeah. But then if I was like watching it on stream, I may just cry for an hour. Not 2 hours. An hour. There's a difference. Coco will make you cry like a baby. Well, I didn't really cry while watching Coco. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the thing. I don't really cry while watching movies. I barely cry. I can like count the times that I've cried like with one hand. But damn, I was really going through it. Yeah. Not even tear up a little? No, not really. Yeah. A few days ago, man, that freaking documentary is so sad. When the title is like, goodbye. Damn. Why would you do that to me? I should have known that it was going to be sad, but I didn't know that it was going to be that sad. Miracle in Cell Number 7. Oh yeah, I watched that one. Yeah, I watched that before with my family. At one point, I didn't cry for that one either. Yeah. I'm not really the type of person to cry. I usually hold it back. I'm really, yeah. I don't really show sadness. Stoic, however you say it, stoic. Yes, I am a stoic person. But damn, that panda, that got me. Yeah. But once I'm more put together, I will probably stop being so emotional. Yeah. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Matcha, protein, matcha. I was getting kind of hungry, so I was like, oh, I really want to eat something. But then I realized I don't really have anything in the fridge, and also, I don't want to make bad decisions like I did yesterday. So I decided to just have a protein shake instead. Go do some shopping. I did exactly that yesterday. I went shopping for like yogurt, the protein yogurt, protein milk, and then chocolate milk protein. That's like 42 grams. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, sometimes I feel like I think I might be too empathetic, which is why I hold everything in and like try to be emotionless because I'm too emotional. So, because I'm such an emotional person, I think I try to detach from it and be emotionless, which is hard. So, I don't know. Maybe I feel too much. Yeah. I feel so much that I try not to feel. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna drink again because I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Interview answer. Yeah. No, because like back then when I was younger, I used to say, I feel like I overthink so much, and I feel like I think too much. What should I do? And then at that point, Sally told me that when you grow older, you will not have the luxury to think so much anymore. And to a certain extent, it does apply. I don't really think as much as I used to. But I still feel when I think about it, which is why I try not to think. So I get like emotional when I think about it, and then when I think too much, I'm like, oh, I'm so worked up, and then I sleep. Yesterday, I was getting worked up about something, and I fell asleep while getting worked up. And then I woke up being like, oh yeah, damn, sleep was so nice. Yeah. It was definitely for the best. I don't know, I was getting worked up. I was getting angry about something. I was like, oh my god. And then I woke up. I was like, whoa. Why did I get so angry? Wow. Oh yeah, it's because I didn't have any sleep for like 24 hours. Yeah. So that's the thing. If anything gets you worked up, go to sleep. Sleep is so good for you. Yeah. Yeah. So like I woke up because I had my meeting at around 8. So I woke up at around 7:50 p.m. And then I went to sleep 7:50 p.m. I skipped 7 a.m. Oh yeah. So I was awake for like 24 hours. Yeah, I was awake for 24 hours. Yeah. I don't think I've ever done that before. I think that was my first, and it was crazy because by the time that I was heading to sleep and I was getting worked up. Wait, was I getting worked up by then? I don't remember, but I felt like the curtains were rustling. Because I have like the curtains right in front of me, but I thought the curtains were moving, which is impossible. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm seeing things. I'm hallucinating. I should probably go to sleep. And then as I was going to sleep, I was getting worked up over something, and then I passed out. Yeah. Yeah. And then I was like, yeah, at one point I was like, just talking to a friend of mine, and then I heard things, and I was like, did you say something? And they were like, no, I didn't. And then later on, when I was just by myself, like I think an hour later, like curtains were rustling. I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm losing it. Yeah. Yeah. So guys, always sleep. Yeah, never stay awake for 24 hours. Stay awake for maybe 12 hours if you really have to, but never 24 hours because damn, that is not good. Yeah. Or never stay awake. No, that's not a good idea. It was good. It was very good. Sweet sleep. Then I woke up today feeling like a dream. Is your sleep schedule fixed now? I just came back a few days ago. What makes you think it's fixed now? Yeah, but it's nice. Yeah, just the quiet, the silence is surely peaceful. When I was with my family, it was great. I mean, I love hanging out with them, but it's just so loud. Yeah. And like it's not really soundproof or anything, so just so loud. And there were kids there too, and the kids were opening my door while I was trying to sleep. So yeah, the kids are so cute, but no. Yeah. So it's nice. They're sweet though. Now I can have all the rest I want. Yeah, now I can play all the games that I want. I'm so excited. Usually I would just be like, oh man, I want to sleep now. But the past few days I've been like, I want to play games. And that's why I was playing Graveyard Keeper for I don't know for how long. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe my save file didn't carry over from my other computer. Maybe I did play on that account. Because it's just not possible. 40 hours. Why do I have 40 hours? Maybe I did play on... I don't know. I'm getting confused now. Yeah, maybe 40 hours in total. Or maybe I played on my personal a bit before, and then the save file's gone? I don't know. Maybe it did get a bit screwy. I don't know, but whatever. Yesterday you said you were up for like 30 hours. Probably not. I was probably up for 24 hours though, not 30 hours, but I think I was up for 24 hours. Yeah. No. Wait, no, I think 30 hours would be correct. Because excluding the time that I took a nap, that was just like an hour. Yeah, I didn't sleep. Wait, I didn't sleep. Wait, how long was I awake for then? Wait, that's so crazy. Hold on. Wait. Wait. I was up for more than 24 hours. Well, like, yeah, I took an hour nap. And then otherwise I wasn't sleeping. Oh. How long was I awake then? Wait, I don't remember how long I've been awake. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to like think. Okay, so oh! Wait! No, hold on. Okay, so I was around there. Did that. And then I think what was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing on that day? What was I doing on that day? Damn, this is like so mysterious. What was I doing on that specific day? When did I wake up? Let me see my records. When was I awake on this day? Okay, this was... I'm trying to remember the... I was up for 30 hours. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to like pinpoint the time that I was awake, and I was up for 30 hours. Oh my god! No wonder! Ah, that's crazy! It's a new record. Yeah, it's a new record for me. Yeah, Graveyard Keeper helped me beat that record. Wow! So cool! I will never do such a thing again. Yeah. Damn, that was amazing. What an experience. Thank you. But that was it. That was my time. I was suffering. I was enjoying my time, but also there were moments of suffering. But what is life if not for a bit of suffering? Yeah. When life gives you lemons, you take a bite of it and revel in how sour it is, but then there is a sweet aftertaste to it, and maybe you bite into more of that lemon to experience that sweetness, but only after you experience the sourness. You know what I'm talking about? Don't make it sound so poetic. Oh yeah! So, yeah. No, I did something similar while I was, while I was in Korea. Because I was just walking and I said, oh, I leave when the leaves start falling. I leave when the leaves fall. And my dad was like, that was really poetic. I was like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. I leave when the leaves fall. Yeah. But it's true. Like, I was leaving when the leaves were falling. So that's what I was commenting on. And I was just, you know, like, just walking around, just walking, being like, yeah. Beautiful. Damn. I'm gonna drink. Her writing is fire. I would get it tattooed. No. I mean, like, a tattoo is, like, pretty good on people who can kill it. But me, I am a bit afraid. What if it hurts so much? I have no tattoos. I am afraid of the pain. But it's cool. It's cool when, you know, other people have it. It's like, oh wow, nice. So cool. But like, you know, what if I don't want a tattoo anymore? Then I would have to erase it. Then it would hurt so much. I don't want to do that. Yeah. But there's nothing wrong with you know, getting a tattoo because I think it's pretty cool for people who have it. Yeah. A temporary tattoo. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a thing too. And also, like, you can, like, have, like, a little tattoo sleeve if you really wanted to. And they look not really legit, but I guess, like, if you were cosplaying or something, you could do that too. Yeah. And like, I can't wear any earrings because if I do, I will get sent to the hospital. But I have like stickers that work like earrings and they look pretty legit. So that's what I've been using. And it's nice. Yeah. That's a thing? Yeah. Oh, I didn't tell you. Did I never tell you guys? Yeah, I got sent to ER before. Wait, I thought I told you guys that I got sent to ER. Oh. Oh, weird. Yeah, no, I'm allergic to nickel and cobalt. Yeah. So, even if it's like I don't know, like a 14K gold or whatever, if there's nickel mixed into it or cobalt, I will get an allergic reaction and I will get sent to ER. Yeah. Yeah. How do you touch coins? I mean, like, as long as you don't, like, put the coin on your skin for, like, hours and hours, it's fine. But if I just, like, touch it, it's not that bad. Eeh. There are plastic earrings. Yeah, that's true. It's just that, like, you gotta switch it out for, like different plastic and stuff. But also, I had such a bad time with getting sent to ER after wearing earrings. And every single time I got my ears pierced, I would have, like, infection. What was it? Pus? Yeah. And it would be kind of gross. That was like when I was younger and I had earrings. And then the second time I got sent to ER. So at this point I'm like, I don't really want to risk it anymore. Yeah. But do you use necklaces? Yeah, I still wear like a necklace and a ring. These ones didn't give me any allergic reaction because I assume they don't have any like cobalt or nickel, so they must be pure alloys. Maybe. I mean, like, even back then when I got sent to ER, I was using like a allegedly pure gold, like a 14K. But that still gave me a reaction, so it doesn't really matter, I guess, if it's like, 14 karat or whatever is higher than 14K. Yeah, if there's just like other materials mixed into it, like I said, those two other whatever, I will get an allergic reaction. $24.14 is not. Oh. Was it 24 or 14? Now I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, it was a 14. Wait, no, but this one's 14. Yeah, this one's 14 and I'm not getting an allergic reaction. So anyway, like it doesn't matter, guys. Yeah, it's sure. It's like it's marked on here. No. You can get exposure resist. No, you have no idea. I got sent to the ER while I was wearing the necklace and the ring. And they were completely fine. It's just the earrings. Like when I get an allergic reaction, it like makes a mark. So if I like wore a necklace that gave me a reaction, it would show on my skin the marking of the chain. Like every single piece of the chain showing up on my skin. Yeah, but I'm not getting anything. Yeah. Maybe it's because like earrings, like it has like a direct contact with your skin. So no, that's not how you build tolerance. Like if it's fine on the rings and the necklace, it means like these ones are fine, but there will be other pieces of jewelry that will not work for me, even though they say that it's like I don't know, like higher quality. If there's, because they always mix in different metals, right? So if that metal has cobalt or nickel, I'm saying that so many times now, then it will give me a reaction no matter what. So it really depends on what kind of metal is mixed into the jewelry. But also I can't go around into the store and be like, hey, so what's the, like, you know, what kind of carat is it? 14 carat? Is like, yeah, I mean, that one's like pretty easy to say. That's great. Okay. What metal is exactly mixed into this piece of jewelry? Yeah. And then I feel like that gets a little more into a difficult territory. Yeah. It's like, yeah. But anyway, it's good. It's whatever. What about silverware? Are they okay? I don't know. I'm not sure about that actually. I mean, it's fine, like, when I hold on to, like, metal cutlery, because, again, I'm not holding them for hours and hours. I think I start getting a reaction when I start wearing it for, like, 8 hours or 12 hours. Yeah. It's just pretty bad. I don't really want to experience it again, because, like, if I get, like, a bad piece of jewelry or something, my skin starts swelling up. And yeah, my face starts swelling, my skin starts swelling, there are rashes showing up on my skin, and it's like, wow, that's not good. And then I go to the hospital being like, hello, I am getting an allergic reaction, I think. And then they start panicking, even though I'm not like dry heaving and dying. They immediately sent me to the ER and it stuck like a gigantic plastic needle into my skin before saying, whoops, wrong vein. And then they stick it again, and it's so painful that usually I don't make a sound. I think that made me make a sound. Yeah. It was like the biggest plastic needle that they have in the ER system. Like, there are like different needles. Go look it up. But there's that like gigantic plastic needle. I went for the biggest one. I don't know why. Yeah, and I was like in this in this section where the doctors are like rushing left and right because they have code blue. Pretty interesting experience. Would not do it again. I don't want to get sent to ER. Yeah. Because you wanted to feel? What the heck do you mean by that? I don't want to feel that. Why'd I pick a big needle? I didn't pick it, they picked it! Yeah. You said you picked it? Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't know I said that. I didn't pick it. You don't get to have a choice in that. Yeah, nobody's gonna be like, yes, today I will go for the biggest needle. Give me the biggest needle that you have. No. No, they don't let you do that. What's it called? Plastic needle. IV fluid? What's it called? Plastic needle. It was like the biggest one that they had. It wasn't metal. I don't think it was. No, it wasn't metal. It was plastic. It was a clear plastic. I remember because I was so horrified at looking at this. It was the biggest one that they had. It was, yeah, it was kind of like the size of a straw. Except maybe like half the size of that. But that's still pretty big. Ooh. Needle gauge. It looks like an 18G. Yeah, but this one's metal. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's bringing back really horrifying memories. Wow. Yeah, it was the biggest needle that they had there, so yeah. I had a picture of it too, because I was like, oh my god, I'm in the ER. I have to take a picture. So I took a picture. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have it in my photos somewhere. Oh, for the gram! No, I didn't upload it. I was like, oh my god! I gotta have this! Wow, so cool! And then I'd be like sending it to some of my friends, being like, hey guys, I was in ER. Wow. And then they were like, wow, that's not good. And I was like, right? Crazy. Oh, that's so nostalgic. Yeah. So interesting. Yeah. I don't want that to be like an experience that I will get used to or something. I hope it will just end with an experience. My time has not come yet for it to be a regular visit. Yeah. Moral of the story, don't get your ears pierced. That's right! Like, I really want to get my ears pierced because I think it's really cute. You get to have, like, additional accessories. That's really nice. But if you have, like, pus forming or you get sent to ER, then you gotta realize that perhaps it is not worth it. Especially when you have a gigantic plastic needle the size of a straw being stuck into your arm and then mistaking it and sticking it back in after experiencing the first-hand pain. Yeah. Then it's not worth it. And then you get it done again, and you either get sent to ER once more. Either way, your ears are gonna close up, and it is not worth it. Yeah. ER is expensive. Oh! Well, fortunately, it is covered in my healthcare, so it's not expensive. Don't worry. Yes. Sometimes Canadian healthcare is useful. Yeah. It's not always great. It has its downsides, but sometimes when it's good, it's good. Yeah. After you wait for 3 months. That's right. This time it was good. Yeah. Cause like, I knew this is getting too deep. I'm not really sure, but it's not all that great. Obviously, when it's great, but there was a time where there was like my parents' friend who had like a pretty serious condition, but they had to be like put on queue for like a year or so, and then they couldn't make it until their time for surgery. Yeah. There are quite a few number of cases like that, so it's not all rainbows and sunshine. In exchange for it being free, sometimes you cannot get the care that you need in time. Yes. So if you really need to get something done because it's super urgent, mayhaps you should not do it here. You can go elsewhere and pay for it. Otherwise, it might be too late for you. Yes. So anyway, that's what happened on my trip. Wow, so good. Yeah. I hope it was a good time. I know it was a good time for me. And then I'm gonna be back and playing games. Oh my god, I get to, and I will catch up on my games. After I'm done with my stream, I'm gonna go and play games. Maybe until like 2 before I sleep, because I will have self-control and I do need to fix my sleep schedule. So yeah, I'm so excited. Yay. Yeah, no more 7 a.m. sessions. What about homework? I already did my homework, at least half of them. But I am working. I finished like so many today, and now I can just finish more tomorrow. Daytime is usually the time where I finish up my homework, and then nighttime is like my little game sessions and like my stream time where I also get to play games. Oh my god. So I get to play games and then games. So exciting. I don't know what I'm gonna play today. I've been playing Power Wash Simulator. It's so good. Oh, so amazing. Oh, I love Power Wash so much. Power Wash is so amazing. Yeah. So there's that. Don't sound so excited. Yeah, I am really excited. The Power Wash, so good, and then I get to have enough money to purchase everything, and that'll be really good. So amazing, and then I'm gonna finish more games, and then I have so many other games. Yeah. Was that noise? Sorry, I'm just like grabbing onto the walls because I'm so excited. Let's see. Yeah, and then my horror week, which is gonna be terrible. Why is my Steam not loading all of a sudden? Hello? Is Steam working for you guys? Wait, try opening up Steam. It's not working for me. Wait, you can't do this. Wait, I have to... Yeah, I'm not gonna go to sleep tonight. I'm not gonna go to sleep early tonight. No. 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 Why is it not working? No. Wait. Work. Wait. It's on this like infinite loading screen. Wait. No. Oh yeah, and then Steam had like their new like hardware stuff. I didn't see the updates yet. My Steam is not working. That's okay. I'll just like restart my computer and it will work. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna crash out. I've crashed out like multiple times during the past few weeks. So what's another one going to do? Yeah, what's another one gonna do? I've had so many crash outs. I can crash out again. There's a box. What box? Oh, the Steam box. Steam box. What is it? Whoa, it's a literal box. What does it do? Oh, the GameCube! That's amazing. Okay, Steam OS, okay. Cool and quiet. Awesome. It runs Steam OS. It's still your PC. Oh, it's a PC. Oh. I have never heard of this GPU before. RDNA 3? What? very modern. Interesting. How modern. Cool. You can customize the front plate. Oh. Nice. Nice. So, when's Steam Deck 2 gonna come out? Is that ever coming out? Next year. Okay. Yeah. I already have a Steam Deck, but it only lasts for like 2 hours. So, I mean, it would be nice to have like a bigger battery. But this one is 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck. Yeah, but it's not really portable. Yeah. The OLED model has a better battery. Yeah, but is OLED gonna be better, or is Steam Deck 2 going to be better? Yeah. Maybe I'll wait, and if the battery is really good, then I'll get it. Yeah. And maybe, you know, I'll get a Switch 2 when I have... Yeah, when there are, like, more things, like Pokopia. Pokopia seemed pretty cool. Like, I would check that out. Pokeopia? Pokopia? I don't know. Oh, yeah, the new Fire Emblem. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, the Fire Emblem. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, and then Animal Crossing got a new update too, which is good. Yeah, and what was it? Yeah, Fire Emblem, they brought back the original sprite artist for Awakening and Fates, so that's going to be interesting, and they're bringing the same mechanics from Three Houses. I think it might be a continuation from Three Houses or so, but yeah, interesting. They got Yusuke Kozaki? I think so. I mean, from the looks of it, I do remember people talking about that. Yeah, and then I looked at it, and it did look like the portrait art. Yeah. No, I still do like Fire Emblem. I think it's nice. It's still good. It's still good. It's still good. It's just, it's still good. I like the gameplay. I like the gameplay. I had a lot of fun playing Engage. I really, really liked Awakening, and I loved the Sacred Stones. Oh my god. So good. So good. So good. It's just so... Oh, I don't know. Engage gameplay was pretty good. I liked the gameplay. I thought it was really cool how you can do like duo battles and then the items and stuff. That's cool. I thought Engage was a pretty fun game. That was pretty innovative. I enjoyed that. You liked Engage. I liked it for the gameplay. Gameplay was fun because there are like different training sessions that you can do and like mini games that I thought were fun. The gameplay was good. I liked the gameplay. I loved the story for Awakening and the Sacred Stones. Now, Sacred Stones is not exactly like perfect in terms of story, but I still really like it. It has that very classic way. I mean, because it is a classic, but it's a very classic gameplay. And I love that. Love that. So good. So good. Three Houses is not exactly... It's still good. It's not exactly my favorite series is the thing. I like other ones. Like I said for Awakening. Awakening, so good. I love Awakening. Fates, maybe not as much. But like, Awakening was so good. And then... Sacred Stones, love the character design. Awakening, love the character design. Love the story. Just so good. Sacred Stones. Maybe the story wasn't like amazing, like not like fleshed out or anything, but I love the character design. So good. And then Awakening, character design, story, everything's so good. And like that was like the turning point in the series, which is so good, so amazing. Honestly, chef's kiss to that. And then Three Houses, they put a lot of focus into this story. Really good. It's just oh yeah, I forgot. Shadows of Valentia was also pretty good because, well, like, they kind of like brought back like the whole retro style in a way, but also it was a bit different in terms of gameplay too, because you just like go around in 3D. Like they have a good combination of like 3D and 2D, and also the story was good. Voice acting was really good. Love that one. Engage. Love the gameplay. Love the gameplay. Three Houses. I thought it was good. The story was very detailed. It was very detailed. It was very detailed. But the... Oh! It was... It was too detailed! I really enjoyed my playthrough of Golden Deer. Really liked it, but I want to play the game while being able to understand everything. Like, there are people who love to go in depth about the game, and I think there's nothing wrong with that. But for me, my one playthrough is gonna be that. And And the fact that there are like 3 other routes that I need to play through its entirety is a bit daunting. And when I play games, I try to make sure that I go through all of them, as in I save everyone. And because I want to save everyone, that makes the game even longer than it needs to be. I restarted my game when I realized that I had to kill people if I don't do anything about it. So I reset my game, and then I redid it. And so I tried to finish Golden Deer, and then I tried to go for the Blue Lions. And then, because like in terms of story, Golden Deer has the least that reveals little about the underlying story. And then Blue Lions would be the second, and the most that would reveal the plot would be the what was it, Black Eagles. There's also the Church of Saros route. And there's also the Ashen Wolves. Yeah. So yeah. And it's just a bit daunting having to go through like so many routes for me to understand. And it's really funny because I'm still hoping that I have enough motivation to play the game. So I actually don't know the specifics of 3 houses outside of Golden Deer. So I don't know what happened to Edelgard still. I've managed to avoid the spoilers this far, for this long. I don't know, because everybody would say, oh, Edelgard did no wrong. But in my route, Edelgard was wrong. And unless I play the story, I will never know why. And I'm not gonna go and look for the story. You know how I am. If I'm really curious, I would do a wiki dive, but I haven't done any wiki dive on 3 houses. Yeah. Ugh. I know. I'm really proud of myself for being able to avoid the spoilers this far. Yeah. I hope I can play it one day. I really want to. Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing, because I haven't played through the entire game. Like, there's replayability, and I think a certain amount of replayability is good for me. I'm only speaking for myself, but having to do that multiple times, and now it's going to be a new story each time, but the gameplay is the same. But the story is majorly different. But the gameplay's the same. And if I have to do that 3 times, I don't think I have it in me. I only have enough attention span for one route. And that one route took me, God, so long. So to have like that many hours on another route and then another route, I might have had like 40 hours on one route only. 40, 50, I don't know, maybe more. I'll have to look at it, but it was pretty long. Yeah. So now going back to that, with all that into consideration, seeing how at least for the art style, it looks very, very similar to Three Houses. And I can't help but assume that it's going to either be a direct sequel or indirect sequel to Three Houses. And because I have not really fully played it, I'm not too excited about it. Yeah. Yeah. So now you understand. I did all 4 routes. I mean, yeah, if you did all the routes, then there's something to look forward to. Wait, all 4 routes? Wait, no, it should be 5, including the DLC. Yeah, because it's like Golden Deer, Black Eagles, Blue Lions, and then the church route, and then the DLC route. Was it not its own route? Oh, it's not a full route. Oh, I thought it was a full one. Oh, never mind. Yeah, but either way, it's like a lot. Because I would want to play through the DLC. Oh, it's an addition to the Academy phase. I see. Okay. That's a little tolerable. Okay. But even then, that's like 3 routes. It's gonna be so long. Yeah, it's just... If I want to save everyone for each route... If I don't want to save everyone, then it's going to make the gameplay a lot more tolerable, honestly. But I don't like that I have to kill them. Like, I'm gonna be so guilty about it. Yeah. I've never lost any of my units when I play Fire Emblem. Yeah, that's the drama. I don't need the drama! I just want to play games for the sake of playing games. I don't want to kill them off. You play on classic mode? I do play on classic mode. And then when my unit dies, I restart the game all over again. Yeah, at least just that round. Yeah, not like the entire game from chapter 1. Just like, that round. Yeah, and they say their last words too. Yeah, it's so annoying when they do that. They're like, oh, looks like I can't go on anymore. I'm like, that bitch. No, you don't. And then I restart. And then they die again. I'm like, oh, you're so dramatic. Yeah. And then if the same unit keeps dying, I'm like, oh my god, I will never use you. And then I do. If you partner them up, it's even sadder. Yeah, why would I do that? So anyway, the new Fire Emblem game, I'm not too excited about it. I would be if I finished the game. I'd be like, oh yay, I know the full story, I'm so excited, but I don't have that, so I'm just, oh. Yeah, I mean, like, it is gonna be a somewhat direct sequel, because it has Sothis, so... Might be a prequel. I don't know. I think it might be a prequel. Because I'm thinking about the story behind Sothis, and it might be a prequel. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Would she shrink with age? Well, if you played 3 houses, you would know. If you play through at least 1 round, you might know. That I know. Anything else, I have no idea, but regarding Southbis, I do know. Yummy. I gotta drink some more. Did you play Fire Emblem Shadow? Oh, is that the Among Us game? No, I haven't. No. Nobody's talking about it though. So, I don't know. If it was good, I mean, I'm sure it's good. If it was, I mean, it's good. I'm sure it's good. It's just, how do I put this? I'm sure it's good. I'm sure it's good. But if it was popular, I would have heard more things about it. You know, there are some games that have good quality, but they just don't get the attention sometimes. And maybe it's one of those games. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I'm just getting so good at words nowadays. Oh, okay. So anyway, yeah, I'm good. I'm good now. Let's see. I am winding down now. The cats are doing fine. I actually realized that since I've been gone for a bit, the cats got attached to the cat sitter that drops by every day. PM was actually like rolling over on, like, showing his stomach, and like when she visited, and he's never done that to me, so I was a bit shook. And so I realized that I should do better to them, so that he will also do the same thing to me. I'll just have to do better. Yeah. So I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna spend more time with them. Are you jealous? No. 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 Mind you, I'm not jealous. But as I picked him up and held him in my arms, I said, what did I say? You may like her more, but I'm the one keeping you. Yeah. I was not jealous. No. But I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna spend more time with them, and I'll give them more treats. Yeah. Yeah. So it'll be good. Gonna bribe them. No, I'm not gonna do that. Is that how the cat sitter won them over? Give them lots of treats? No. I think like they just spent time, and then I realized that I should spend more time with them. Like, what you like? I think that's the thing that I learned. While I was on this trip, if I'm gonna be a bit more serious, realized that like I gotta kind of think about my priorities. Yeah, like even though like you know, like doing these things are so fun and all, like these things isn't like, you know, all sorts of stuff, but I gotta kind of realize that like family, like my loved ones, they're not going to be, you know, around forever. And I feel like I try to like put focus on it, but I think I'm not putting enough focus. And I think, yeah, I feel like I shouldn't take these moments for granted. And yeah, because they're not going to be around forever. Yeah, things that you might push aside and think, oh, I can always do it later. You should always do them, because I feel like you're going to regret them if one day it's too late, or you realize that you don't have as much time as you think. Yeah. So that's why, yeah, that's why I'm glad that I have my like how should I say, reality check in a way, like humbled. I don't know how to put it, but I'm glad that I realized it sooner rather than later. So yeah, I mean, that doesn't just apply to my family, it just applies to my cats too. Oh yeah, a wake-up call. Yeah, an eye-opener. Yeah. So I just want to do better regarding that. Yeah. So that's like the takeaway that I had. Like, of course, I still care so much for my family and everything, but I feel like I'm not doing more than I should. Yeah. And so, like, I came back, and then I saw PM rolling onto his back, and just like smelling the shoes on the cat sitter. And I was like, oh, that's okay. I'm glad that you had a good time with the cat sitter, but in the end, you're stuck with me. I own you. She doesn't own you. I own you. Yeah, I still love the cat sitter though. I was just like, oh, thank you. You're so nice. And then, yeah, like I tipped her too, obviously, and she was like, oh, you didn't have to. And I was like, no, I wanted to because, you know, you've been so nice to them and they love you. So I'm glad. Yeah. And then she was just like, oh yeah, of course, they're so sweet. I take pictures of them, and then my friends tell me like how cute they are. I'm like, oh, thank you. Yeah. She's so nice. Oh, I love that cat sitter. Yeah, I feel like we have a good thing going on. A good, yeah. I hope she always looks after my cats because they love her. How'd the cat sitter handle AM's specialness? She knows that he's very special. Yeah. She knows firsthand. She's a very, yeah. She knows that he's a very special boy. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. She just found out through interactions. Yeah. So as like PM was just like being affectionate to the cat sitter, AM was just away off on his own, and the cat sitter was like, oh, hey AM, and then he just walks away. Yeah. AM is what we call loyal. I don't know about that. Very hard to say. But honestly, I kind of appreciate it. Because he's just like that with everyone, including me. So it's like, oh. It's like, you should change, but also at the same time never change. Yeah. Yeah. I should go like brush his fur now. I brushed PM and clipped his nails, but I should probably brush AM. I can't clip his nails because he's crazy, but at least I could brush him. Yeah. Ugh. Does he fight you in the bath? I haven't given them a bath. Oh, I gave AM a bath. Yeah, that was not good. Oh my god, he tried to kill me. Oh, wow. That is, I don't want to remember that. And when I tried to clip his nails, he freaked out so much. Like, close to traumatizing him, so I stopped before it could become traumatic. Because his nails are not clipped because he won't let me, so I tried to clip his nails, but he kept like trying to swipe at me. And so I saw that if you wrap the cat in a towel or so and just have one paw out, they won't freak out as much. So I was asking Sally to help me that one time, that first year. But he panicked so much when I put him into like a burrito that he made a mess of himself. And then after that, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave it to a professional. And then after that, eventually I just didn't clip his nails. Yeah. He knows what you're scheming. Yeah, I gotta just deal with him gently. He didn't like being brushed too, so I tried getting like those like brushing gloves where you can like brush the cat while also petting, but that didn't really work out. And so the only working solution was putting him out into the balcony and brush him. And yeah, when I first brushed him, there were like 6 gigantic clumps of fur, and I was still not done. And after I did that consistently for like 3 days, 3 or 4 days, it started becoming like a normal amount of hair. Yeah, because I didn't brush him for 2 years. More like I couldn't, because I didn't want to traumatize him. Traumatize? Yeah, traumatize him. Yeah. And during those like 3 days, it would just be like 6 gigantic clumps of hair. I hope he doesn't have any mats. He did have matted fur before, after I gave him a bath, and I also dried him too, but yeah, it was still like matted at one point, so I had to shave him. Yeah, so in order to prevent that, I do have to brush him because he doesn't really groom himself either. So that was the only working solution. Yeah. Poor PM? Oh no, PM's fine. PM lets me like brush him just fine. But AM, yeah. Yeah. But I'm happy because back then I couldn't brush him because he kept running away. Yeah. But because I couldn't brush him, he had like a yellowish tinge to his fur, and that always bothered me, and he would leave like gigantic clumps of hair around the house. And that really bothered me, but I couldn't do anything about it. But again, after brushing him consistently, now it's white. So I'm happy. Yeah. No, not like stains. But you know how like cats, they should be like snowy white? But let's say for dogs, for example, even if their fur is super, like, you know, they're white, but it's not as white as cat fur. It's kind of like that. Cats are more like snowy white, and dogs are more like yellowish white. But for AM, he didn't really have that snowy white fur. It was more cream colored. Yeah. Yeah. They make shampoo for that. No, I'm gonna traumatize him is the thing. Like, he's a very easily traumatized cat, which is strange. I think he might have had like a bad environment in the place that he was born in. I can't really do anything about that, but I do wish that he can at least have a good life. Yeah. But you're fixing him. He's a lot better than he was before. Yeah. Yeah. There are improvements. Yeah, there are improvements. Because he used to just hide under the couch pretty consistently, like when there were people over, but nowadays he doesn't do that as much. So, yeah. He still runs away outside of the bed, but he's been running away less, so that's good. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna give both of them more treats. I'm gonna give them more attention. Yeah. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah. Oh, and I got new controllers because someone gifted it to me, and I was like, oh, you didn't have to, but they did. I think I think some people they get kind of peeved by my drifting controller issues, so I think they got it on my behalf. I was thinking, oh damn, was it really that annoying? Yeah. But I don't know. It looks really nice though. I'm just not used to having a controller that's not Nintendo. So that's really cool. Yeah, it's really sweet of them, of course, but it was like, was it really getting on people's nerves that much? Yeah, I didn't unbox it yet, but yeah. It's an 8-bit do. It looks nice. Yeah. Oh, that one's good? Wow. Yeah, I mean, it looks really nice. Wow. Personally, I'm okay with my controller, my Switch controller, but I mean, this looks really nice, so. Yeah. At least I wouldn't have drifting issues. There's that. Did Iris gift it? Oh, no. It was like, another. Yeah. I'll open it later, but it's... Yeah. Oh, stop. Amazing how much of a gamer you are with drifters. Stop it. Stop. Eh. What the heck? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's how you do it. Huh? How do I open? Oh, there's another one on the side. Eh. That Silk Song string. Okay, it's not okay. That one wasn't exactly the controller's fault. It was because I didn't enable Steam input for some reason when it was disabled. It was spazzing out like that, but once I enabled the Steam input, it was working out just fine. I knew that that could have been a potential solution because I had that exact same problem before with another game and I couldn't play it because of that. Which is pretty sad. Yeah, I filed for perms when it first came out. It was like, was it? It was like a Metrovania. Something like death something. Yeah. It was a Metrovania. What was my first console? Oh my god, it's so pretty. No, not Death's Gambit. It was, wow, it's so nice. Sorry. It was, I don't have my Steam out because it's not working. It was like you play as Death and you gotta kind of keep playing through it. It's like have a nice death. Yeah, that one. Really wanted to play that one, but I couldn't. Yeah, and it seemed pretty fun. It's just that it only worked for keyboard, not for controller, at least for the Switch. So it's like, so I had to like stop playing, even though I really wanted to. Let's see. Yeah, back then I filed for perms, but I can't. You should test this controller out tomorrow. We'll sing song. Maybe. That would be very fun. Oh my goodness. And this is so pretty. Oh my god. It's so beautiful. Yay. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this so good. It smells new. It smells so beautiful. It's a white one, which is great because my setup is white. So it's wonderful. The aesthetic, I know. I kind of wanted to have like those cords where it's like coiled USB cable to make it more organized for my keyboard, because it's kind of messy right now with all the lines. Yeah. This one's a wireless too, which is so cool. I'm gonna have to figure out how to connect this, but yeah. Oh. Yeah. Connect. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to set this up after stream. Yay. It has a dongle. Yay. But I'm just kind of afraid of going wireless because what if there's delay? Like, most of my stuff are, why won't it close? Most of my stuff are wired because I don't trust it being wireless. Because what if there's delay? If you can feel it, you should work as a pro gamer. Okay. Why'd you roast me like that all of a sudden? I am a pro gamer. Maybe I'm not a speedrun gamer, but like, come on. Wait, that was so uncalled for. Eh. Yeah, I mean, there is like Bluetooth option for this keyboard too, but I also don't trust going wireless. I don't trust a lot of things, okay? I just don't trust anything. Do you blame me? No, I don't. Yeah. It's like this world hasn't given me a good reason for me to trust it. But I mean, like, I don't know. And what if, like, if I have so many signals going around, like, near the computer, like, it might interfere with the microphone, too. So I'm kind of worried about that, too, if it's wireless. Yeah. That's why, like, when I play games, or, oh, no, not when I play games, but, like, when I'm recording, I put things on, like, airplane mode or stuff. Because, like, the signal interference might get in the way with the microphone and everything. And there have been times where I was recording and there'd be like signal interferences and I would just use airplane mode and it would start working. So yeah, you can hear those. Yeah, it has happened before, like even in a studio setting, so it is a thing that happens. But at the same time, when that happens, I'm pretty sure I can just like turn off the signal, so should be okay. Yeah, but it is pretty sensitive. Yeah, I mean, I just won't use the I just won't turn on the controller when that happens. I'll just turn off the Bluetooth when that happens. Yeah. Easy. What the heck is this? Oh! Why is there a slider? What? What the heck is this? What? Why would I need to change the trigger? Like, there's like a long dash and then a dot. Is this like a Morse code? The manual doesn't have it. I need to scan it for full manual. Oh. Wow. I really do feel like a boomer. Wow. It's like, oh, this is something that I am not used to. What is this? Scan QR code? A trigger mode switch. Why would I need to change the trigger mode? What is a turbo mode? What is a turbo mode? Turbo mode? Oh! Turbo mode is auto button mash. Oh! Back in my days, we would just spam the input very, very fast. Brightness control? There are light effects? Where are the lights coming from? Speed control. Why would I want to adjust the fire ring speed? What does that mean? A trigger calibration? You can calibrate the joystick? Back in my days, you can only do that through the software. Button configuration can be mapped. You can map the configuration of the buttons? I thought you could only do that through external softwares. I thought you could only do that in-game. What? Turbo function? Turbo function? Okay, but what does the trigger mode switch do? And where do I need to put it? It doesn't say anything about the sliders. Like, do I put it on the long dash or the short dash? Sunny, where do I click? No, where is it? What am I supposed to do? Leave it on the long dash. What does it do when I put it on the short dash? Short dash? I mean the period. What? There's an L4 on this thing? Why is there an L4? There's a left button, right button, left trigger, right trigger. Okay, I get that. But L4 and R4, what do you do with L4 and R4? Why do you need that? For macro. What is a macro? Back in my days, you would just use the D-pad for shortcuts. Macros is a series of... How would you do that? How would you do that? You can't do that with a PlayStation, right? Like a PlayStation or an Xbox. If it's like a series of input, how would you register that? You can use software to bind it? You use a software for a controller? When was this a thing? When was... Wait. Even Steam assists key mapping. I mean, the key mapping, I know, because it's like an external program. But on the controller itself? What is... So, are these like macros? Like these like random 2 buttons on the back? Is this also a macro? Because like... I think I have this in my Switch controller too. No, never mind, I don't. Why are there so many buttons? What if I like randomly hit it while like I press the button? Oh, it's a PR button and PL button. Why is it PL and what does the P stand for? Paddle. Oh. Turbo mode, D-pad home button, and there is a star button. Press Y and the star button to have the turbo mode. There's an auto turbo mode. So, like, turbo mode. So what's the difference between turbo mode and auto turbo mode? Like, I know auto turbo mode is just leaving it be and it still works, I assume. But turbo mode, do I like push the button again? Like any button, and that just like keeps pushing the same button. So if I hold Y and press the star, that enables the turbo mode, and then if I press A, that suddenly starts spamming A? And then auto turbo is I don't need to push any button, it just keeps going? That's cheating, though. What about my strats? But what would be faster? My button mashing? Or turbo mode? Because I feel like my strats are faster. Oh. So, like, how fast is it? Like, after the prompt is done, you just do it again. So it's like, click, 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 click. Or is it click, 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 click? It's in milliseconds. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to beat it, huh? 60 clicks in a second? I'm not gonna do that. Wow, this is cheating. Wait, oh my god. How can they implement this? This is cheating. This is not fair. What happened? What happened? That's crazy. This is what you guys have been doing? Honestly, you can't be using this for party games though, because that's not going to be really fair. Wow. So fancy. It has a dock and everything. What kind of controller has a dock? So weirded out right now. So... Whoa. So cool! This is the future! Wow! Turbo mode? Wait. But like the A is B for this. So what do I do? Swappable. Okay. Oh, maybe I can still use the Nintendo Switch layout. So maybe it'll be okay. I can just do it through Steam, so it should be okay. Yeah. I remember having such a hard time with the PlayStation controller because it was like a triangle and a circle and a square. What am I missing again? Triangle, square, circle, and an X. Oh yeah. So they would be like, oh, press X. I'm like, where's X? I'm like, press O. Like, what's that mean? I think X was B. X was B. Wait. I'm getting confused because this is like A on my B on my Switch. Oh, it's so confused. So, X is at the bottom. X is down. Circle is left. Square is left, maybe? O is right. Triangle is top? Yeah. Oh, all of it's correct? Wait, really? Oh, wow. Yeah. And then Xbox is like inverted version of the Switch. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I only had Nintendo. Yeah. So like one of my cousins used to own a PlayStation 2 and then an Xbox, and then on the Xbox we played Halo, and then on the PlayStation we played Dead or Alive. Yeah. Like, yeah, my family members and my relatives would be playing Dead or Alive. Yeah. And then like back then I didn't really have like much like yeah, I don't really like have any console really. So I was like, whoa, because I had the Nintendo 64, but I didn't really get much chance to play it. So whenever I would like visit, because that cousin lives in America, so whenever I would go and visit, I'd be like, wow, that's so cool. It's 3D. It's so high quality. Whoa, it's so realistic. I have my Nintendo 64 that I don't really get to play much, and I was like, whoa, that's so cool. Look at the graphics. But you had a GameCube too. I didn't actually have a GameCube when it came out. Yeah, they had everything. They had a GameCube, they had an Xbox, they had the PlayStation. Yeah. They were pretty like well off back then, and I was just like, whoa, you guys have everything. Wow. And I only got to have my GameCube when the Wii came out. Yeah, when the Wii came out. I think it was no. Wait. No. I think I had it like when the Wii came out, but we didn't have a Wii to begin with, so we bought like a cheap secondhand GameCube. So yeah. So I was like, oh my god, I get to play Super Mario Sunshine, yay! And then I got a Wii, and that was really cool. It was like, wow, oh my goodness, it's like an upgrade. And then you can play the GameCube games on the Wii too, so I was able to play Melee. Yeah. Yeah, and then I didn't get to play Mario Galaxy. I played Twilight Princess. But mostly I played the GameCube games. I played Sonic Adventure, Battle 2, and Super Mario Sunshine. And then Melee. And I think that was it. Yeah, and then for the Wii, I played Skyward Sword. Right, and then it came with like the additional like orchestra disc, which was so cool. And I was like, oh my goodness, it comes with the orchestra CD. And then I played it on my computer. I was like, oh my goodness, the orchestra is so fire. And then I played it once and then never played it again because it was such a pain playing it on the CD. Yeah. I played Rhythm Heaven on my DS, but not on the Wii. Yeah. So, yeah, that was it. What about my Wii U? Oh yeah, my Wii U. Wii U. I played Splatoon. I had quite a few number of games on the Wii U actually. Yeah, I was really hyped about all the features that it had, and it was really innovative. Yeah. And I was like, oh my god, you could play it not on the TV, but it's handheld. That's so amazing. Yeah, and then you were able to watch like YouTube and stuff like that. So convenient. Yeah. And then like I played Wind Waker 3D and I really liked how good the lighting was. Yeah, I thought like it was perfect for a cell shaded game to have those types of lighting effects. So I was really hoping that those same lighting effects would be applied to Skyward Sword since it also had cell shade style, but no. They just decided to upscale it and leave it at that. And then, oh, Twilight Princess, they had a remake for the Wii U. I think it was for the Wii U. And then they had like a texture upgrade and everything, which was great. So I was hoping that maybe they would also get a model upgrade, just like they did for Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. But no, they just decided to replace the texture, which was good. And then upscale it and then leave it at that. So, I mean, that's fine. I didn't play it. But this, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think like Wind Waker, really, like, it spoiled me, I guess, because I was so amazed by like the upgrade. So I was really hoping that they would apply it, but they didn't. So, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, to each their own. Yeah, and I mean, like, Twilight Princess isn't even that old of a game. So I thought maybe they could, you know, I mean, there's a limitation to how much you can make the game look good unless it's Ocarina of Time that was released on the 64. So that's why I thought maybe they can, I don't know, add more polygons to the model, make it look more polished, but all they did was replace some of the textures for the ground, and that was it. So Twilight Princess should have been remade on the Switch, not the Wii U. Nah, I mean, true, but also they made a remake for Skyward Sword and they only upscaled the resolution and they don't really replace the texture or anything. And that's why I was hoping that they would at least add in the lighting effects. Now that's me being a bit spoiled, but maybe some lighting effects that they used for Wind Waker HD, but they didn't do that. I did appreciate how they didn't add the motion controls like they did for the Wii, because that was so embarrassing when you had to like pull out the Skyward Sword using the Wii motion. So embarrassing. Oh, I think like I was really embarrassed because I was playing it with a friend. Yeah. So embarrassing. Yeah, and then the sword angles and everything, that sucked. Oh my god, I like raged quite a bit when that was a thing. But the Switch fortunately didn't have that, which was good. It really makes you feel like Link from Legend of Zelda. Who is the best Zelda partner? I would say it's Midna. Midna, oh my god. Oh, Midna was the best when she had personality, she had sass. Oh, I loved her. And then, oh, she had so much story. Yeah. And then at the end too, she was so good. She was so good. Yeah. So, whatever. And then she left. Yeah, she had sass. She got personality. And then she never appeared again. And then at the end, she was like, Link, I see you later. Oh, so amazing. Yeah. Oh wait, come to think of it, while I'm like talking about what was it? Yeah, while I was while I was talking with Iris, I talked about how I really like Professor Layton, and she was like, "Oh, Professor Layton, yeah, Professor Layton is pretty cool." And I was like, "Yeah, I liked it so much that I remember the lines." And then I started reciting the lines from Unwound Future, and then she was like, "Oh, yeah, I didn't know you like Professor Layton this much." Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I was like, I swear you brought this up before. I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, but if you would like me to recite the lines, I would be more than happy. I unlocked all the cutscenes using the Pickerats, and I beat all the mini games. Yeah. So it's just like, what was it? It's good to finally meet you, Professor. Or rather, I suppose it's nice to see you again. It's me, Luke Triton. And then there were like some other parts. It's like, after all, every puzzle has an answer. Isn't that what you always say? Oh, look at the time. I must go. And then, they have an important lab experiment. Blah, 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 blah. And then there was this one other one who was like, and I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. Well, you focused on your machine. I had a different goal. And then he starts slowly taking off his head. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians. What are you saying? Spoiler name. Enough explanations, let me show you. And then, spoiler grabs another character, and then they go, ah! And then, Luke shouts out, oh, spoiler name! And then, da-ba-da-da. And then, what was it? And then, oh, no, this can't be happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way. And then there's like a little obstacle that like hits the spoiler character. I was like, oh, and then gets knocked out. And then at the end, we had so many plans for the future. Do you remember, Herschel? I'll miss you and our unwound future. No, I won't let you go again. I can't. I won't. I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Goodbye. And then piano kicks in. It's like, and then character chases after. Other character chases after. It's like, she's gone. And then Layton is super sad. And then he looks up at the sky. And then he takes off his hat and stares into the sky. It's like, I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet. And then that's it. Yeah. So then I was like saying all that, and then she was like, "Oh, yeah, I didn't know you were like that big of a fan." And I told her that I really like Professor Layton so much that I would look up all the voice actor interactions at the panel. Like on YouTube and everything. And then she was like, wow, yeah, I didn't know that you like Professor Layton that much. Yeah. And then I think, like, yeah, I told her, like, I played through, like, all the games, and then, yeah, and then I said, like, oh, the first trilogy was so amazing. It kept, like, that was the only game where I played something, I was like, oh, it can't get any better, and it did get better. I played Curious Village, was like, wow, that's really good. And then I played Diabolical Box, was like, whoa, that's so amazing. What? That's, I can't get any better. And then Unwound Feature, oh, crazy, insane. Oh my god. And then I played through the Azran Legacy, and the story was just not that good, which is a bit disappointing. It was a bit unrealistic, and like, now, like, mind you, it's already unrealistic with the first trilogy, but then with the second one, the story was like talking about the Azran ancient civilization, and I felt like that was going a bit too far. It was already like not realistic with like the whole time travel whatever, but it made sense within that story, like, world, basically. But with the Azran stuff, technology, civilization, it just went a bit too far. And then the sidekicks were just not that likable. Yeah, and then they had, like, a spin-off. I ranted about this for a bit with Iris. Well, not with Iris, to Iris. So Layton, there's a spin-off, where, Layton has two kids, and it's like he has a daughter, and he has a son, and they made this son into, like, some sort of, like, psychopath, like Jekyll and Hyde kind of thing, which was kind of weird. I don't really like that they made Layton's son into a criminal, and then the daughter is just out of nowhere. I just didn't like the fact that Layton had kids. I just did not like that. Yeah. 'Cause, like, he was saying, oh yeah, like, I wanted him to, like, be forever single. Not because, like, oh, like, because I love him so. It's because he had such a good relationship with his first wife. Not exactly wife, but, like, his first lover. And she passed away due to, like, a very traumatic incident and everything. And I mean, it's good that he's, like, you know, living his life, but then I don't know. I just thought, you know, like, since they had such amazing chemistry, I wanted him to, like, not forget her and, like, you know, like, because he already found his soulmate in his lifetime. Yeah. And then now he has, like, a son and a daughter, but then the son is a criminal, like a psychopath, like, killer thing, and I'm just like, what? Why did you taint his legacy like that? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it's like a real person, obviously I'd want them to move on and stuff and let them live their life. But this is like a fictional character, I feel like I can just say that, like if I said that to an actual living person, that would be messed up. But this is like, you know, Professor Layton, a game character. So it's like, I'm just looking at the plot. Yeah. Like, I, kind of like how Shadow can't forget Maria kind of way, you know? Wanted it to be like that. Like, if Shadow finds another Maria, I don't know, it just feels kind of wrong. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Shadow never had romantic interest. No, but like Maria was a very important figure in Shadow's life and helping him understand the beauty and humanity. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, but she can't be replaced. Like, he lives... The only reason why he decides to do good is because Maria taught him to be a good person. Even though he hates humanity for what it is, for what they did to him, he tries to still give them the benefit of the doubt because of Maria. And he's just very... Like, she's just a very important figure. And that's why... I feel a similar way regarding Professor Layton's wife, lover, I don't know. Yeah. Do you get my analogy? Like my comparison? Yeah. Like, because they shared such deep emotional connection with each other, it's like it wouldn't feel right to have someone who was like so pivotal to that person's life to find another person that's like them in a way. I don't know. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Like, you don't need to agree with me. Just like, do you see where I'm coming from? Yeah. Yeah, okay. As long as you understand, you don't need to agree with me. You just need to understand. I think that's like the most that I need. I'm not trying to like convince people. I'm just trying to like let people know where I'm coming from. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, sometimes you don't need to see eye to eye with people. You just need to understand their perspective. And I totally understand that, like, oh, but he should move on and find someone else that would change his life for the better. Like, yes, I agree where you're coming from. And if that was real life, I understand 100%. But because it's a fictional character, I can just look at the story and just be more, how should I say, be more opinionated. Yeah. Sorry, I've been rambling so much. Yeah. I said I was gonna go like an hour ago. Or like 2 hours ago even. Damn. I was supposed to go. Yeah. I'm not even talking about my trip anymore. I'm just talking about things. Yeah. Man. I'm not even supposed to be here. Yeah. I'll let you guys go. I'll try to figure out this controller thing. Yeah. Maybe I'll play a game. I'll play your game. What kind of game? That's a very good question. I'm not sure. I was gonna say I'm going to play a game, but then I said I'm gonna play your game. A typo in my brain. My bad. Please excuse me. I have not slept very properly. Why is he crying? Is there not enough water or something? I gotta go check. I should probably check on that first and then figure out my controller. And then I'm gonna play games for a little bit. And then I'm gonna go to sleep. And then tomorrow I'll wake up, finish on my other... I almost said games. Finish my other... Projects, yes. Yeah. Whoa, I'm gonna fix my sleep schedule. Usually, I fix my sleep schedule after a month. But this time, I'm going to fix it in a week. God, I hope I can fix it in a week. I wish I could. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then did I tell you guys that I went to go see a chiropractor and then they like cracked my neck and then I felt the crack, the reverberation in my brain like echoing throughout my brain inside my head. It was so good. Yeah, I felt it in my brain. So good. Oh my god. I'm gonna go do it again. Yeah. It's pseudoscience. That's okay. It's so refreshing. My neck is crooked? Really? Okay, hold on. Let me just lock in then. Yeah. This is better. Yeah. So good. Yeah. It's nice. It's so beautiful. Everything is so beautiful. I can't wait to go see the chiropractor again. No more shaft head tilt. Yeah. How much can I turn before it... Oh, that's it. It's not much head turn. Can I spin in my chair? No, it's not. It's not working. Spin. No. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. That was good. I'm so happy to be talking. Yeah. Oh, I think I talked about this in the membership, but like, you know, I realized that I tend to kind of ramble. So I was like talking on the car, like about some nonsense. Like, oh, what would you do if insert hypothetical situation here, ridiculous situation. What would you do? And then instead of like they did like entertain me for a bit, and then they were like, why are you doing this? I just said, well, that's weird. Just like my chat would love it when I would talk about these hypothetical situations. And they love hearing me talk. They love it when I talk about all these sorts of things, and now you guys don't want me to talk. Damn. And then they're like, good for you. Now stop talking. Yeah. And then I would just be like, oh, yeah, that. My chat would talk about it. Yeah, I remember. Oh, yeah. And then I kind of missed streaming. I missed talking. Yeah. So I'm happy. I'm happy to be here. I'm so excited. Yay! And then was I oh yeah, and then the what else happened while I was gone? Was there another like voice pack that was released? Bunny Girl, which was cool. That was fun. The gaming. Oh, the gaming. Heck yeah. Oh, playing chess. Heck yeah. So cool. Yeah. I was so productive today. I recorded like 2 more voice packs. Yeah. So that was good. And then I'm gonna go and record like another one and another one. Actually, do I need to work on it? I don't remember. There's a Mario movie trailer? Oh. Yeah. Okay. I'll go watch it. Second Mario movie. That's nice. Rosalina and Bowser Jr. Where's Daisy? Who? Okay. No Daisy? So they have Rosalina, but not Daisy? Daisy came out first, before Rosalina. That doesn't make any sense. Where's the respect? Where's Pauline, then? Oh, it's based on Galaxy. Okay, well, that's fine, then. Oh, Pauline's in there. Oh. Okay, well, okay. At least Pauline's there. That's fine. What about Daisy, though? Oh well. But I'll enjoy the trailer. Okay. I thought I was gonna be more focusing on Yoshi, to be honest. Because, like, that was, like, the post-credits scene. So, yeah, I mean, I thought I was gonna focus more on Yoshi's Island. Oh, well. Wouldn't it have been cool if it was, like, Yoshi's Island and then it's Bowser Jr.? Why not Yoshi? Yoshi's so cute. Yeah, but Yoshi can't be talking. If Yoshi's talking, that's not good. Did you know that there's a theory that Yoshi is voiced by an old man, but it's just pitched up to sound how it is now? It's a theory that's voiced by like an old person, and then there are like videos where they like pitch it down, like, oh, it's an old man saying Yoshi. Is it really true? Oh, it's really true? Okay, never mind. Yeah, Yoshi! Yoshi! Imagine if it's like the first thing that Yoshi says. Like, the first appearance, like, Yoshi! Welcome to my island, or should I say Yoshi's Island? Yoshi! Yeah. Oh my god, and then if they say that, they'll have to credit me. Tee. And then they'll have it as like special thanks or Kronii for the puns. Yeah. Oh my god, so good. I can't believe I just came up with that. Wow, I'm like a genius. Yeah, Yoshi movie. That would be nice. It had like a pretty nice story too. Yeah. Yeah, the cats are crying. They want my attention. I turned on the TV for them too. Like a bird watching TV. But I suppose they're running out of patience, so I should probably do something about that. What show do they watch? Birds. Maybe I should change it to a squirrel later. Yeah. Turned your cats into iPad kids? I mean, they're adults now. They can do whatever they want. As long as it's within reasonable bounds. But they can do whatever they want. They're adults. They can do anything. Almost anything. Yeah, Ayo's definitely doing whatever he wants. That's true! He's really living his own life. He's been doing that ever since he was young. Yeah. Man. God, if they were watching that documentary, they would be crying too. So freaking sad, man. Thank God I wasn't like breaking down while talking about it today. God, that's a first. Ugh. Yeah. Well, I'm really good now. I'm happy. I will be putting up an all-nighter soon, within a few days, because there's a collab. Which is gonna be exciting. Cause gonna be playing Major Arena. I was kind of sad because I wanted to play, but I really couldn't because I had to hang out with the family. Yeah, but now I get to play it. Gonna be so exciting. Fireball. 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 Magic missile. Do I have to be like really excited about it? I should probably say it really fast. Magic missile. Fireball. Magic missile. Fireball. 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 Magic missile. Magic missile. Okay. Okay. Arc fire, arc fire. Freeze, 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 freeze. My tongue twister is pretty solid, so I feel like I can do pretty good if I had to really try hard, but why would I try hard? On a freaking wizard game! Do you know how good my tongue twisters are? Red lorry, yellow lorry, 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 red lorry, yellow lorry. And then I can do a pretty good Peter Piper, and then I can do a Betty Botter. Yeah. Oh, and then the woodchucker thing. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Yeah, that one's pretty good too. She sells seashells by the seashore. Yeah. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch, Irish wristwatch, Irish wristwatch, Irish wristwatch. It's just not too bad. And then woodchuck tongue twister. Where's the full tongue twister on this? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A woodchuck would chuck all the wood if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Oh, that's not that bad. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would chuck you wood as much as he could and chuck as much wood as a woodchuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood. How'd you get so good? 'Cause I was so bored. And then I always do Betty Botter because I do it so good. Betty Botter. That's Betty Botter. Why they write it like that? That was so weird.
Okay. Betty bought some butter, but she said this butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it'll make my batter bitter. But if butter will make my batter better. So she bought a bit of butter, better than a bit of butter, and she put it in her batter, and it made her batter better. So toss better, Betty bought a bit of better butter.
Yeah. It's a lot of butter. I cannot do rap god. What the heck is that? And then, oh, Peter Piper, yeah. Peter Parker tongue twister. What the heck is that? I make elevator music, you make elevator music. And then, let's see.
Peter Pepper picked a peck of pickled peppers, a peck of pickled peppers, Peter Pepper picked. If Peter Pepper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Pepper picked?
And then, let's see.カエルぴょこぴょこ、みぴょこぴょこ合わせてぴょこぴょこ、むぴょこぴょこ。Wait, that's pretty easy though. カエルぴょこぴょこ、みぴょこぴょこ。あ、カエルぴょこぴょこ、みぴょこぴょこ合わせてぴょこぴょこ、むぴょこぴょこ。おー。すももも、すもももももももももも、すもももももももものうち。すももももももももも、すもももももももももも、すもももももももものうち。And then, which one? 暖かくなかったか、暖かなかったか、暖かくなかったから暖かい服を使った。暖かくなかったから暖かい服を使った。暖かくなかったから暖かい服を使った。暖かくなかったから暖かくなかったから暖かい服を使った。暖かくなかったから暖かい服を使った。暖かくなかったから暖かい服を使った。暖かくなかったから暖かい服を使った。暖かくなかったから暖かい服を使った。Let's see.暖かくなかったから。暖かくなかったから。Where to go? Where was it? Where to go? 隣の客はよくかきく客だ。隣の客はよくかきく客だ。I don't think I pronounced it right. That's very... I do not know. この子なかなかカタカナ。この子なかなかカタカナ書けなかったな。なかなかったかな。この子なかなかカタカナ書けなかったかな。この子な
この子なかなかカタカナカタカナ書けなかったな。なかなかったかな。この子なかなかカタカナ書けなかったな。なかなかったかな。この子なかなかカタカナ書けなかったな。なかなかったかな。この子なかなかカタカナ書けなかったな。なかなかったかな。この子なかなかカタカナこの子なかなかカタカナ書けなかったな。なかなかったかな。I don't know. I could try Korean. I don't know if I can do it though. I haven't done these before. 간장공장 공장장은 강공장장이고 된장공장 공장장은 공공장장이다. 간장공장 공장장은 강공장장이고 된장공장 공장장은 공공장장. 간장공장 공장장은 강공장장이고 된장공장 공장장은 공공장장이다. I don't know if that's like fast enough. 간장공장 공장장은 강공장장이고 된장공장 공장장은 공공장장이다. Is that fast enough? 네가 그린 기린 그림은 못 그린 기린 그림이고 네가 그린 기린 그림은 못 그린 기린 그림이고 내가 그린 기린 그림은 잘 그린 기린 그림이다. 예. 네가 그린 기린 그림은 못 그린 기린 그림이고 네가 그린 기린 그림은 못 그린 기린 그림이고 내가 그린 기린 그림은 잘 그린 기린 그림이다. 네가 그린 기린 그림은 못 그린 기린 그림이고 네가 그린 기린 그림은 못 그린 네가 그린 기린 그림은 못 그린 기린 그림이고 내가 그린 기린 그림은 네가 그린 기린 그림은 못 그린 기린 그림이고 내가 그린 기린 그림은 잘 그린 기린 그림이다. Oh, really? Is it good? Okay. And then and then what else? There was like a Spanish one too. Tristes or something. Spanish tongue twister. Tres tristes tigres tragaban trigo en un trigal. That sounds really French. Why do I keep saying it like French? Tres tristes tigres tragaban. 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 Tres tristes. Oh, how do I say it like Spanish? Tres tristes tigres tragaban trigo en un trigal. Ah, stop saying it like French. Trigal. Oh, stop.
Trigal. Tres tristes tigres. Tres tristes tigres tragaban trigo en un trigal. Tres tristes tigres tragaban trigo en un trigal. You know what? Whatever. I give up. Tres tristes tigres tragaban trigo en un trigal. I can't. Just sounds so... I don't know. French tongue twister? I don't know. This is like going into like new... Les chaussettes de la duchesse sont séches archi séches. Hein? Un verre va vers le verre vert. 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 C'est que je suis ce que je suis, et si je suis ce que je suis, qu'est-ce que je suis? Je suis ce que je suis, et si je suis ce que je suis, qu'est-ce que je suis? That's not really a tongue twister, though. Je suis ce que je suis, et si... Ah! Je suis ce que je suis, et si je suis ce que je suis, qu'est-ce que je suis? What does that mean? Eh? That's a tongue twister? Et je suis sa chance, je sais, et je suis sa chance, je sais, son chien est une bonne chaussure. Je suis sa chance, je sais, doit savoir, je sais, son chien. This is good. Oh, I love tongue twisters. Camarón, caramelo, camarón. Camarón, caramelo, caramón. Camarón, caramelo, caramelo, camarón. Caramelo, caramelo. Camarón, camarón, caramelo, caramelo, camarón. Camarón, caramelo, caramelo, camarón. Cool. Very cool. For realsies, I'm gonna go. Oh! What? What happened?
Is it okay? Why'd you leave? I didn't leave. Why'd you leave?
Why did you leave? I didn't leave. You leave. Maybe that's a sign. Yeah, I guess that's a sign. Okay. I guess I should go. Yeah. What am I gonna do? Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. I think I have a collab today. And then I'm gonna wake up pretty early within the next few days. I think it was today. I think it's today. Yeah, I think I'm streaming. Yeah. Yeah, with Raura and Gigi. Yeah. But I don't know if it's today. Maybe I'll ask. Yeah. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow. No idea. There's gonna be a POV? Well, if it's at a reasonable hour, yeah, I guess there'll be a POV. There'll be a POV. Yeah. I'll ask. Yeah. Let's see. Yay. Yay. Okay. Do give us a heads up. Yeah. Can't be in the next few hours. No, it's not gonna be in the next few hours. Don't worry about it. That's gonna be, well, I mean, I don't know. Well, it's not gonna be in a few hours. It's gonna be like, probably like 10 a.m. JST or 12 p.m. JST. I don't really know because I'm really kind of confused. Oh, it's 11 a.m. JST. Okay, yeah, that. Okay, great, awesome. Nice. Okay. 11 a.m. JST is gonna be like, that is gonna be like, yeah. 11 a.m. JST is like, so I think that's like 6 p.m. Pacific time and 9 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah! Oh, look at me go! I'm so good with time zones now! It's gonna be such a nightmare when I have to do my schedule because I gotta get used to this whole like stupid daylight savings whatever, and then now I have to readjust everything according to that. God, I hate daylight savings. Why can't we just like have a normal set? Why can't we have a unified times? That wouldn't work out. Why can't we just not have the savings? It's so stupid. Who even came up with that? Ugh. Yeah. I just want to have a set time that doesn't change. Why it gotta change? Yummy. I wonder what I'm gonna eat tomorrow. I don't have any food in the fridge anymore. You said you went shopping today. Yeah. Like protein milk and protein yogurt. That's it. Oh, and then I got like this, what was it? Sunripe Slim. And it's really good because like it tastes like juice, but it's only like 10 calories per 250 milliliter. And that's amazing. Wow. So good. It tastes like orange passion fruit. Yeah. Didn't they say protein stuff are bad in the news? Yeah, if you have too much protein, it's going to be bad on your liver. But then also, everything is bad if you have too much of it. So, like in the end, nothing is good for you if you have too much. So always have it in moderation. Everything's going to kill you in one way or another. Like even having like too many, what was it? Like raw spinach or something is not good for you. I think it was like some raw vegetable, but anyway, it's not good for you. So it's like, oh, okay. If vegetables are not going to be good for you either in like, you know, excess amount, then I guess everything is going to be bad for you. Yeah. And they always say, oh yeah, be sure to hydrate, but if you have too much water, it's going to be water poisoning. So it's like, I mean, like, everything's going to be bad. There's too much. So of course, if you have too much protein, it's going to be bad for you. Yeah. Speaking of tacos, oh my god, I had was it this birria burrito? Was it birria? I think it was birria. The sauce was pretty good. Oh my god, I had it. It was my first time having it, and it was pretty good. Yeah, and then they give it to you on the side. And then you just like dip your burrito in the sauce, and it was good. Yeah, opened my eyes. So good. Yeah. Queso tacos. What's a queso taco? Yeah. Too much birria also no good. I mean, like, too much of anything is never good for you. Oh, cheese taco. Oh, I don't really like too much cheese. I'm not really a big fan of that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like cheese that much. Yeah. Like, I could live with no cheese. I mean, if it depends. Like if it's like, oh, cheese with my spaghetti, then I like it. But if it's like, let's say the food combination needs to be right. If it's like, let's say like spicy noodles with cheese, like I know like one time someone was like, I don't remember who, but they were like, oh, like ramen with cheese. And I was like, no, I don't really like that. Yeah. Because it's like, you know, you're supposed to eat it because it's spicy. But like adding cheese makes it kind of, I don't know, like cheesy. And like adding cheesy with spicy doesn't really blend in quite well. Yeah, but if it's like, I don't know, more savory, like let's say like spaghetti. I'm just saying spaghetti. Like that with cheese is good. I like that. Because it's like savory. So it somewhat works out. But if it's like two contrasting flavors combining together, makes for a cacophonous lack of harmony kind of dish. Yeah. So I don't like it. If it's like cheese pizza, that's nice. Yeah. There's cheeseless pizza. I don't really like that. Oh, but I love margarita. Oh my god, margarita pizza is so amazing. I love that. Yeah. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. Yeah, I mean those two are like good combination. Like tomato based dish and cheese. They're pretty good. I like them very, very much so. Yeah, but I also don't like meat with cheese because that makes it more greasy. Unless there are like other flavors combined to kind of balance it out. Like let's say a burger, like it has sauce. Damn, and the lettuce and stuff, that's pretty good. Yes, the food needs to synergize with one another. Yeah, but if it's just meat and cheese, I don't really like it. But if it's like combination of other things, like with sauce, then it's fine. Yeah. But just cheese and meat, I do not like. Yeah. I'm not allergic, fortunately. I'm completely fine. So no charcuterie for you, eh? No, I don't really like charcuterie boards. I do not really like them. Yeah, not lactose intolerant either, right? No, I'm not. I just don't like it. Yeah. What's my favorite? Spaghetti margarita pizza. If we're talking about dishes with cheese. Yeah, I mean, that's why I gave them out as examples. Oh, and lasagna. Lasagna's pretty good, yes. Me like lasagna very much. And the spaghetti. Yes. Parsley. Oh, I love parsley. Especially if you sprinkle it into the spaghetti. So rich and the herbs just blended magnificently. So magnifique. C'est très bien.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Must be talking about food because I'm getting hungry. Oh my god, I only have like an hour to play my game. Okay, I have to go. I gotta go play my game and then I gotta sleep. Okay. I'm sorry. I said I was gonna go like 4 to 5 times already, but I just really missed, you know, talking. I just missed being in my own space and talking to you guys. It's so like therapeutic and stuff, you know? So nice. I love it. I love it here. Oh my god. I love it here. I feel like I'm healing, you know? Because it felt like I was going crazy. Like I said, these past few weeks have not been good on me. And I was just, you know, I told you like all the combination, like being homesick, my trip to Vietnam, not working out, and then stressing out about my parents because of the said Vietnam trip, and then like just like other things combined, like the freaking the rude people on the plane. I rarely have good experiences on the plane for some reason, but usually it's fine. Usually it's not that bad. Yeah. How bad? You can like have an idea as to how bad it was if I was just hyper fixated on Graveyard Keeper and not eating anything, not getting out from my computer at all, and just super hyper fixated on Graveyard Keeper. That was my mental state. It was so bad. I was in a rough point. Yeah. Did you at least feed the cats? Of course I fed the cats. Yeah. Yeah, and then I didn't answer anyone. And then people were worried about me. But so it's all good. I'm like back and I'm healing. I feel like if there was an HP bar, it's like going up in that green plus sign. So good. Yeah. I'm so happy. Yay. Yay. I'm gonna be home. At least until the end of this year. And I'm gonna be so happy. I'm healing. World is healing. Love. Yeah. If they make me go before this year ends, and they won't, but if they do, I'm actually going to lose my head. I'm going to not spend 24 hours on Graveyard Keeper. I'm gonna be spending 40 hours on another game that I'm gonna be hyper fixated on. I will crash. Yeah. Okay. But it's good. It's just good. It's good. Just like leave me alone for like a few months. The safety of my own home, and I will be perfectly happy, and I will be once again excited to go outside. But for now, leave me. let me heal. Let me be a bit of a hermit, and I will be happy. As long as I'm not traveling, I'm happy. Yay. Yeah.
as long as nothing more happens by the end of this year, I will be happy. I will not be that happy, but I will be happier by the time that I have to go out and travel for the next few months, but like shorter duration. Yay! Yay! So excited! Yeah. So until then, I'm just gonna be playing my games. I'm gonna just like relax. I'm gonna just hang out with you guys, just shooting the shoot, and it'll be good. And life will be great. Yay! Okay. This has been good. I hope you guys have a good night, morning, afternoon, and I will bid you adieu. When is horror week? Soon. I actually just want to catch up on my game first. If I can have like 1 week where I can just play games, then I will do a horror week. Not a horror month. Yeah, I just want 1 week where I can just play games. Yeah. But you missed Halloween. Yeah. Yeah. They were putting up Christmas decorations already. And I was like, dude, it's October. You must be really excited for the corporate holiday. Damn. Like, I know it's profitable, but like, damn, you're already like putting it up in October? Wow. That's crazy. Man, so sad. When I was younger, I used to be like, oh my god, the holidays, it's so nice. The lights and everyone's singing and it's warm and there's like food on the table. But now it's like, yeah, it's the corporate holiday. That's the only thing you guys celebrate nowadays. You guys don't really celebrate any other holidays aside from Christmas, because that's the only event where it's more profitable. But oh well, actually Valentine's Day is profitable for them too. That's why they like advertise it so heavily. But aside from those two holidays, you guys don't really do anything. Yeah. So I kind of miss the simpler times where I was just more like, oh yay, like look at you all jumping in on the bandwagon of celebration because it's you don't even celebrate like any other ones anymore, not even Halloween, because it's not that profitable. But for Christmas, of course it's more profitable to you. Yeah, no, Halloween, not really. Easter, not really. And then is there another one? Not really. Thanksgiving-ish, but yeah. Thanksgiving, they're just like, oh yeah, like be sure to eat my food. And then Christmas, like, oh, be sure to eat my food and a bit of everything. Oh, by the way, there's Boxing Day. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, Thanksgiving, we already celebrated it in October, so it's really not that big of a deal. Like, I heard that Thanksgiving is a big deal in America. Like, you guys, like, cook stuff and put things on the table. And I'm like, wow, that's cool. No Canadian holidays in November? Not really. We don't really. It's basically just pre-Christmas. Yeah. Wow, you guys get to have turkey, roasted turkey. That's cool. I remember having my first roasted turkey, and that was not a good day, and we never had turkey after that. Ah, yes, beautiful times. Yeah. Beautiful. I would like to have roasted turkey one last time. Like one... That sounded really ominous. I would like to have turkey. Just one good experience of a good turkey. That why did it sound so ominous? Why did I say it like that? Why did I say that? No, I mean, like, I wish I wish I could have turkey. Like a good time. I don't wanna have a good time while having turkey. Cause my first time wasn't that good, so I hope my second time is good before I am like done with turkey. Yeah. Because like turkey wasn't that good, to be honest, but maybe I just didn't have good turkey because it was just not a good day. So yeah, I mean, like, I wish I would have good turkey. Not, you know what I'm talking about. Turkey gets dry fast. Yeah, that's why I want to have it with, like, cranberry jam. I don't really know how cranberry really tastes like, but I'm curious to know how that would taste. I heard that it was really good. Yeah, or gravy. I wish I knew how it would be like to have roasted turkey with gravy or like cranberry jam. I wish I knew how it was like. Mashed potatoes with gravy. That would be nice too. Yeah. That would have been nice. I don't know why I keep saying it. You know, okay. Yeah, you know, have a good night. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, night. Have a good one, guys. I don't know. All I'm saying is that I wish I could have good turkey for once. For twice? Well, I don't know. Oh, goodbye.